Hi everyone, welcome to this fantastic video on AI/ML projects full course by Simplilearn. In this video, we will clear your doubts regarding the projects you can add to your resume to clear the interview or advance your career in artificial intelligence and machine learning. But before we begin, if you enjoy watching these videos and find them interesting, subscribe to our channel as we bring you the best videos daily. Also, hit the bell icon to never miss any updates from Simplilearn. So let's get started. Our inaugural project sets the stage for the remarkable path ahead, the face recognition system. After that, we will see how to predict personality by implementing personality prediction. We will cover the speech recognition system, and after that we will see the projects like fake news detection and loan approval system. Moving ahead, we will see how to classify image using CNN, after which we will see movie recommendation system, enter a world of algorithms that understand your preferences and curate movie suggestions tailor-made for you. Moving ahead, we will see a time series analysis and text to speech converter system. In the end, we will see object detection project. So buckle up for an exhilarating ride through the realm of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and innovation. On that note, if you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AI/ML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. By enrolling in any of these certification programs, you will gain expertise in the skills like generative AI, prompt engineering, chat GPT, explainable AI, machine learning algorithms, supervised and unsupervised learning, model training and optimization, and there is much more on the list. With hands-on experience in the tools like ChatGPT, DALI, Python, OpenCV, and TensorFlow, you will catch the eye of top recruiters. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box. So without any further delay, let's get started.
So in today's session, we will see what OpenCV is. Moving forward, we will see what is face detection, and at the end, we will go through the hands-off live demo of how we can create face detection using OpenCV Python. We will perform different functions and use different Python libraries to create face detection. Before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss what OpenCV is and proceed further for the same. What is OpenCV? A collection of Python bindings called OpenCV. Python was created to address issue with the computer vision. Python is general purpose programming language created by Guido von Rossum that quickly gained popularity largely due to its ease of use and readable code. The programmer can express concept in less code without sacrificing readability. NumPy, a highly efficient library for numerical operation with a MATLAB-like syntax, is used by OpenCV Python. NumPy arrays are translated into and out of all OpenCV array forms. Additionally, this makes it simpler to interact with other NumPy using libraries like SciPy and Matplotlib. After understanding what is OpenCV, let's move forward and see what face detection is. So what is face detection? Face detection, also known as facial detection, is a computer technology that uses artificial intelligence to find and recognize human faces in digital photographs. Face detection technology can enable real-time surveillance and tracking of people in various industries, such as security, biometrics, law enforcement, entertainment, and personal safety. From basic computer vision method to developments in machine learning to increasingly complex artificial neural network and related technologies, face detection has advanced leading to ongoing performance increases. It now serves as the foundation from some crucial applications such as face tracking, face analysis, face recognition. The application ability to perform sequential tasks substantially impacts the face detection. So, dear learner, if you want to upskill your AI and machine learning skills, so give a chance to Simplilearn Professional Certificate Program in AI and Machine Learning, which comes with completion certificate and in-depth knowledge of AI and machine learning. Check this course detail from the description box below. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? Factorial, print, seed, sqrt. So I am starting the timer of 1 minute. Just type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Please do let me know your answers. So I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? Factorial, print, seed, sqrt. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this session. Which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? 30 seconds more. Factorial, print, seed, sqrt. Please let me know your answer in the comment section below. 20 seconds remaining. Which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? 10 seconds more. Please let us know your answer in the comment section below. So after the allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. So now let's move to our programming part to create face detection using OpenCV Python. So first we will open command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and here you have to select new Python file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python, which will help us in creating a face detection system. So first let me rename this face detection. First we will import CV2. Press enter, then import another library, import numpy as np. And the third one is major one, import face recognition as fr. Then press enter. So CV means capturing video. The CV2 function is a OpenCV can read video capture by using pass 0 function parameter. We can access our webcam. We may pass as RTSP URL in the function parameter to capture the CCTV footage, which is quite helpful for video analysis. And another one is NumPy. NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has function for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project. You can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. And the third one is face recognition. Face recognition and manipulation using Python or the command line. The easiest facial recognition library in the world. Built using cutting edge face recognition technology from DLIB, developed using deep learning. So moving forwards, let's import our video capture device. So for that, we have to write here video underscore capture. This is our variable name equals to cv2 dot video capture, and we have to pass here 0. Then press enter. Okay, here v should be capital. So the video capture function from OpenCV is used to interact with the cameras. What we can do is video can be read, shown and saved, display the image that the camera captured. So moving forward, let me import my image for the further detection process. Okay. So image equals to fr dot load underscore image underscore file, then image name or image path boy dot jpg. Press enter. Using load image file, we can import image file to our detection system. So moving forward, let's set encoding for the image. Okay, so I will write here image underscore face underscore encoding equals to fr dot face encodings, then image, then 0. Press enter. Yeah. So face encoding basically uses 128 computer generated measures to represent the face. Similar encoding would be present in two images of the same person while being completely different in two images of two distinct people. So moving forward, let me write first. I will write here known encodings equals to image face coding. Okay, then press enter. Then known face names equals to, then here I have to put my name. So I will write Mayank. Okay, then press enter. So what I did is I assigned known face encodings to my image face encoding. So what will happen if image matches to my face, then it will print my name. And for the rest, we will add name unknown. Okay. So let me add the function now for face detection system. So let me write the full code for it first. Then I will explain you line wise. Okay. So just stay tuned with me. I will write here. So I will write while. Okay. True. Okay. So RET, comma, frame. I will explain you line by line. Don't worry. Equals to then video capture dot read, then RGB underscore frame equals to frame, then colon, comma, then again colon, comma, then two colon, then -1. Okay. Yeah. So here I will write FC underscore locations equals to fr dot face underscore locations RGB underscore frame, right here FC is for basically face, encodings equals to fr dot face underscore encodings and RGB underscore frame, comma FC underscore locations. Okay. So for top, comma right, comma bottom, comma left. Okay, then I have to write here face underscore encoding, comma face underscore encoding. That was encodings. This is encoding. Okay, so before that I will write here. Okay, so I have to write here encoding in zip. Okay, Then here I have to write FC underscore locations, locations, okay, then comma, then face encodings, colon, then press enter. So here I have to write matches is, yeah, matches equals to fr dot compare and faces, then known underscore face underscore encodings, comma, face underscore encoding. Okay. So it, so what if the image will not match? So I have to give the name equals to unknown. Then we will write face distances equals to fr dot face underscore distances on underscore face underscore encodings, comma, face score encoding. Then I will write match underscore index equals to np dot arg min. Okay. Then I will write here fc underscore distances. Okay. Then moving forward, I will write if matches, then match underscore index. Okay. Then colon, then name equals to known underscore face underscore names. Then match underscore index. And I have to write here cv2 dot rectangle and frame, comma, comma, top, comma, right. Have to give another bracket here, comma, bottom, then comma, 0 comma 0 comma 255, again comma, then 2 for the border. So then cv2 dot rectangle, comma, then again left, comma, bottom, then minus 35. Okay. So then I will write right, comma, bottom, comma, then again 0 comma 0 comma 255, then cv2 dot filled field. Okay, f should be capital. Yeah. So then we will set font equals to cv2 dot font. Okay, font underscore Hershey underscore simplex. Okay. So then I have to write here cv2 dot put text name comma name comma left plus 6 comma bottom minus 6. Okay, then comma font comma 1.0, then again 1 comma, then we have to set location like 255 comma 255 comma 255, then comma 1. Okay, and here I have to write cv2 dot image show am show, then like simply learn face detection, comma frame, and if cv2 dot wait key is 1 and like 0x ff should be capital ff equals to ord, then quit. And here I will write break, I will write video underscore capture dot release cv2 dot destroy all windows. Okay, yeah. So let me explain you. So in general, RET is a Boolean value that indicates whether or not there was even a return. Each frame that is returned is at the same frame. If there is no frame, you will receive none rather than an error. In OpenCV, reading and writing videos and reading and writing images are quite similar. A video is nothing more than a collection of pictures, often known as frames. So to draw a rectangle around the face that was discovered, we utilize the OpenCV rectangle. The rectangle function, we can draw the rectangle by using the points or corners position that the face location. And face encoding, this. A face encoding, this one. So a face encoding basically uses 128 computer generated measures to represent the face. Similar encoding would be present in two images of the same person, while being completely different in two images of two distinct people. So I use compare face. So compare face is used to compare my face to uploaded image one. Okay. If it matches, it will print my name. Otherwise, we have given unknown here. So the numpy arg this one, where it went this. Numpy arg min. So the numpy arg min method delivers the indexes of the array's minimum element along each axis. Return an array of array indices with the same shape of the array. So this font, where is, yeah, font Hershey Simplex is normal size of sans serif font. Okay. So put text is used to put the text on the frame like my name or unknown. So in order to display an image in a window, we use the I am show, this one, this I am show function. Okay. So the window adjusts itself to the size of image, parameters window name, a string that identifies the window in which the displayed image will appear. Okay. So until a key is pressed, wait key 0, this one. Okay. So until a key is pressed, wait key 0 will keep the window open. It is suitable for image display. And wait key 1, I write here, wait key 1. So wait key 1 will show a frame for 1 ms before closing the display on its own. So after the script has ended, users can close or remove all the windows use the Python, like using destroy all function. Okay, you would use the function if you wanted to close a window while it was open in numerous windows at once. So let's see our face detection system is working or not. So let me close this person on screen first. Okay, so let me close this first. Let me run this now. So here you can see this pop up and I will open. So here you can see my name is currently printing. Okay. So like I have uploaded my image, it's directing correctly. Okay. So like what if I show one more image? So here you can see this is my iCard. So it is detecting properly. Yeah. So what if I will show like another guy image so, from my mobile? So here you can see it is spring unknown in Messi's photo. Yeah. So what if I will write here like one of the other image this random.jpg, then it should print unknown for me also. Okay, then I will run it again. Okay, it's working. Okay, it's working. Yeah, pop-up has come. So here you can see it is now printing unknown because like I have uploaded that another random image here. So it is importing. Okay, so it is printing unknown here. So here you can see like it's printing unknown for me also. So in today's session, we will go through Myers-Briggs personality prediction. After that, a hands-off lab demo of how to predict the person personality using Python and machine learning. We will perform different function and different Python libraries. So before we move on to the programming part, let's first discuss what is Myers-Briggs personality prediction and proceed further for the same. So what is Myers-Briggs personality prediction? To better understand personality characteristics in the broader population, the MBTI examination was created. Although there is no such thing as better or worse personality preference, the MBTI examination can aid individuals in understanding their strength, weakness, and potential difference from the others. So there are some types of MBTI indicator. There is no best or better personality type than another. It is not a device made to search for abnormalities and dysfunction. Its sole purpose is to assist you in discovering more about yourself. So there are four separate scales make up the actual questionnaire. First is extrovert and introversion. Second is sensing and intuition. Third is thinking and feeling. Fourth is judging and perceiving. So based in these four, there are some types. So there are 16 types: ISTJ, ISTP, ISFJ, ISFP, ISFJ, like these ENFP, ENFJ, ENTP, and ENTJ. So what is meaning of ISTJ? I means introversion, S means sensing, T means thinking, and J means judging, like these. So dear learners, if you want to upskill your AI and machine learning skills, so give yourself a chance to simply learn a professional certificate program in AI and machine learning, which comes with completion certificate and in-depth knowledge of AI and machine learning. Check this course detail from the description box below. So now let's move to a programming part. So first we will open command prompt. First we will open command prompt. So here I will write Jupyter, enter. So this is landing page of Jupyter Notebook. So here I will go new Python file. So this is how the Python kernels look like. So here I will change name be Myers-Briggs personality prediction. Okay. Yeah. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us analyzing the data. So here I will write plotlib port re for numpy as np import pandas as pd port matplotlib pyplot as plt port seaborn sns then port plotly dot offline as okay. Then here import plotly dot graph underscore vgs object as go. Here import plotly dot tools as tls from bs4 import beautiful. Then here I will write from sklearn dot model underscore selection port cross underscore validate. Okay. Then again, let me copy from here till import. Then here I will import stratified. So yes, so here I will import sklearn dot linear model port logistic regression. So from this we'll write here sklearn. Okay, learn dot model underscore selection port sklearn dot port tra is
So here I will write mode from learn dot decomposition code truncated. Okay, so here I will write from sklearn dot here underscore section text import. Okay, then from sklearn dot pipeline code pipeline from sklearn dot namespace multinomial multinomial nb, then py dot init underscore book underscore connected is equals to. NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working with domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. So Panda is a software library written for the Pandas programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structure and operation for manipulating numerical tables and time series. An open source Python library based on matplotlib is called Seaborn. It is utilized for data exploration and data visualization. With data frames and the pandas library, Seaborn function with ease. Matplotlib. For Python and its numerical extension NumPy, Matplotlib is a cross-platform data visualization and graphical charting project. As a result, it presents a strong open source substitute for MATLAB. The APIs for Matplotlib allows programmers to incorporate graphs into GI application. Beautiful Soup. Python software called Beautiful Soup is called parse HTML and XML text. For process pages, it generates a parse tree that can be used to extract HTML data for web scraping. Pipeline. The pipeline goal is to put together several phases that can be cross-validated while using different parameters. So moving forward, let's import some different dataset. You can download these dataset from the description box below. So here I will write train equals to pd dot read underscore csv. And then here pti dot one dot, and second one is equals to pd dot read underscore users csv. Okay, then there is one more equals to pd dot read csv, then forum messages So here I will write MBTI equals to I, the key value. So I'm writing a key value. Introversion, comma, then same extroversion, then intuitions, comma, capital, comma, one T, then T means thinking, F means feeling, judging, J means judging, uh, still loading, so it's still loading for data set. Three different data set, MBTI, one CSV, users, and forum messages. You can download these data set from the description box below. Okay. Or you can find this link for the drive link. These are like large data sets, so it will take time, some time. Importing this data set is done. So let's use shape function to see how many rows columns are present in train data set. So here I will write train dot shape. As you can see, 8675 rows and two columns. Okay, so let's move forward. So we to take a class, I repeat. So we take a look to classes. So it look like very unbalanced data set. So here I will write cnt dot rs equals to train type value counts. So here I will write plot dot figure size to 12 comma 4. So SNS dot bar plot ENT RS dot values comma to 0.8. So plot dot y label parentheses size label types, different types, then font size 13 lt dot show. Okay, while so here you can, as you can see, different types of personality: INFJ, INFJ, INTP, INTJ, so on. Okay, so these are number of occurrence and the types. So moving forward, let's group user ID and messages. So I will write here first, write a visual. Yeah, so here I will write PS message message dot fill NA PS dot underscore join equals to PS dot group by post write message dot get. Here I will write the call join column at loading. Moving forward, let's check accuracy with different classifiers and models. So first we will check with extra tree classifier. Okay, so for that we'll write here like ETC extra tree classifier equals to extra trees classifier plan underscore estimators equals to 20 comma max equals to 4 jobs equals to minus. So here I will write TF IDF equals to, let me copy it from here, ngram underscore range equals to comma 1, then upwards. SVD equals stated components model equals to pipeline TFI. Right, TFI will write here that here I will write K folds. Here I am doing because of spelling mistakes and it's is to 5 comma shuffle to and here I will write np dot, okay, sorry, yeah, np dot random dot read scoring issue accuracy log to in, then here type, write scoring, jobs equals to -1. It is still loading. Okay. Loading. So now we will print. So here I will write print TV 0.4 F. Here I will write plus slash minus colon 0.4 F. Dot b dot mean result position results accuracy copy it all and do the check accordingly. So now F1 score, for F1 score we will write here F1 same. Okay, then here you have to write np dot mean, that is the accuracy. Here you will write test F1 underscore micro. Okay, then same here, test F1 again for the negative loss, right? Log good. Here I will write negative underscore log underscore loss underscore log underscore run it. So wait, let me make it. So here you can see the accuracy and it's it is not that good with extra T classifier. As the dataset is very unbalanced, F1 score is a better metric than accuracy. So we will check with some alternative models. So let's try if we can find a more accuracy with another model, although we haven't got a lot of data. So here I will write df clean text. Okay. So here I will write text equals to beautiful. Oh, ML. Read dot sub then write r comma okay, then text equals to re dot sub then http slash url. Okay, done text. So here I will write train post to train post dot apply coding. Okay, done. So let's check accuracy with first naive Bayes. Okay. Oh, I'm done with the code because the code are mostly same. So I just copied it from my documents. Okay, so let me enter. So here you can see the accuracy is far better than this extra tree classifier. Okay, so we will check from one more. Let's check for logistic regression. So let me write the code first, then I will get back to you. I'm done with the code. Let's see the accuracy of logistic regression. So let me press enter. Loading. You can see. Yeah. So accuracy is far good than the both. So is this model overfitting? Could we have a better model with more data? Let's see the learning curve. Okay. So here I will write train underscore sizes, comma train underscore scores, comma test. Pursue learning underscore curve, model post train type folds jobs equals to scoring equals to, here I write f1 underscore train sizes equals to np dot space 1 comma 1 random state 1 and press enter. Okay, it is k folds. This is dispatcher. So for the learning curve, it is a long code. So let me write it for you. Okay, and it's still loading. I don't know why. So I'm done with the code. So let me run it. Now let's see the curve. So for that, let's set import. We don't. Here I will write plot learning curve train posts comma train type train and sizes train underscore scores comma test underscore scores comma 1.0. uh, Figure size should be in, sorry, not 15, 15 comma 6. Okay. ELT dot show. Here, as you can see, training score, cross validation score, learning graph. So it's look like that with more data, the more model gets better and better. So that is not overfitting. So what we will do, so moving forward, let's see Kaggle user personality. Let's apply our model to whole Kaggle user comments. Let's see what is the most common Kaggle user personality. So for that, I will write here ps underscore join, then comments equals to ps underscore join message dot apply text here. I will write model underscore learning dot fit train post train type all equals to model fit join. It's loading here. So moving forward, what we will do, let's create a bar graph to see Kaggle user personality. Okay, loading. It will show the warning, something like. Let me write the code for the bar graph. Okay, it's a long code, so I will write first, then I will get back to you. So I wrote the code. So let me run it and see the personality. So here you can see ESFP is the most used personality. So let's see the count, personality count, percentage count. For that, I will write here underscore df percent to friction underscore df count and underscore df, then again count. Okay. Here I will write prediction underscore df description personality apply the x join pti, right one. Test So here you can see the percentage count for every personality, okay, with description, extroversion, sensing, feeling, perceiving, ESF. So finally, at the end, we will see the personality distribution using pie chart. Okay, so here I will write labels equals to prediction underscore TF. I will write description. Okay, sizes equals to prediction underscore TF percent. Trace equals to go dot I labels equals to labels comma values equals to sizes. Layout should be layout equals to go dot layout title equals to Kaggle user personalities data equals to trace that go dot the data equals to data divide dot iplot. Okay, let me run it. Let me run it. So here you can see the pie chart. So like most 50% is ESFP. Okay, then 23 is introversion institution, then so on. Okay, so everything is written here and in every color. So apparently the most common Kaggle user personality is ESFP, this 50.6%. Okay, so extroversion, sensing, feeling, perceiving. But we are getting this conclusion based on users' comment. It is reasonable to think that users who participate more writing comments are more extrovert. Our sample data don't come from the Kaggle users population. It is only based on the comments. It comes from the Kaggle users comments. So our conclusion can't be applied to all Kaggle users. So like more accuracy models could be obtained the more data.
If you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AI/ML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box.
So in today's session, we will go through what is a speech recognition system. Moving forward, we will see how a speech recognition system works. After that, we will create a speech recognition system using Python. We will perform different function and create speech recognition system using different Python libraries. Before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss what is a speech recognition system first and proceed further for the same. What is a speech recognition system? A program capacity to convert spoken language into written language is known as a speech recognition system, also known as automatic speech recognition. Computer voice recognition or speech to text, despite being sometimes confused with voice recognition. Speech recognition focus on converting speech from a verbal to a text format, whereas voice recognition only aims to distinguish the voice of a certain person. Voice and speech recognition are two distinct technologies, and they shouldn't be confused. To recognize word in spoken language, speech recognition is used. Voice recognition uses biometrical technologies to recognize a specific person by their voice. So, after knowing what is speech recognition system, let's move forward and see how does speech recognition system work. Speech recognition in Python works with algorithms that perform linguistic and acoustic modeling. Acoustic modeling is used to recognize phonetics in our speech to get the more significant part of speech, as words and sentences. Speech recognition starts by taking the sound energy produced by the person speaking and converting it into the electrical energy with the help of microphone. It then converts the electrical energy from analog to digital and finally to the text. It breaks the audio data down into sounds and it analyzes the sound using algorithm to find the most probable word that fits that audio. All of this is done using natural language processing NLP and neural networks. Hidden Markov models can be used to find temporal patterns in speech and improve accuracy. So, here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. I'm repeating again. So, here is one question for you guys. I will give you exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So, the question is, which of the following is the correct extension for the Python file? I'm repeating again. Which of the following is the correct extension of the Python file? Option A .python, option B .pl, option C .py, and option D .p. So let us know your answer in the comment section below. So I'm starting a timer of 1 minute. Just type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Do let me know your answers, please. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this live session exciting. So I'm starting the timer. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which of the following is the correct extension of the Python file? 37 seconds remaining. Option A .python, option B .pl, option C .py, option D .p. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make the live session exciting. You have 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds more. Which of the following is the correct extension of the Python file? 3, 2, 1. After that allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. Okay. So now let's move to our programming part to create a speech recognition system using Python. So first we will open a command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and here you can select new Python file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in creating a speech recognition system. So here we will write, first let me rename this speech recog. So first I will import speech underscore recognition. And second, import pyttsx3. Press enter. So the incredibly extension, I repeat, the incredibly extensible speech recognition library serves as a wrapper for a number of well-known speech APIs. The speech recognition library includes default API key for one of these, the Google Web Speech API, hard-coded. That implies that you can start moving without needing to register for a service. And Python project would benefit greatly from using the speech recognition package due to its versatility and usability. And then pyttsx3, a Python text-to-speech conversion library is called pyttsx3. It is compatible with Python 2 and Python 3 and work offline, unlike competing libraries. To obtain a reference to a pyttsx3 engine instance, an application calls the pyttsx3 init. It is very user-friendly program that turns typed text into speech. So moving forward, let's write code for actual speech recognition system. So here I will write sr equals to speech underscore recognition dot recognizer. R must be capital here. Yeah. Here I will write with speech underscore recognition dot microphone as source 2, then colon. Yeah, here I will write print will write here okay, silence please. Okay. Then I will write here sr dot adjust underscore for underscore ambient underscore noise, then source 2 comma duration equals to 2. Okay, then enter. Then I will print something like speak now please, something like that. Then I will write here audio 2 equals to sr dot listen source 2. And here I will write for text equals to sr dot recognize, okay, underscore Google audio 2. Then here I have to print in small letters in lowercase. So I will write here text equals to text dot lower. This. Then here I will write print did you say plus text. Yeah, everything look great. So a recognizer is a machine ability to listen to spoken words and identify them. You can then use a speech recognition in Python to convert the spoken words into text, make a query or give a reply. You can even program some devices to respond to these spoken words. Like every time the recognize speech from mic function is invoked, the recognizer is calibrated for changing noise condition using the adjust for ambient noise. This one for ambient noise. The backlog parameter of the listen function allow a quiz size to be specified. It will listen to what we are speaking or saying. This recognize Google, a function on the recognizer class, which you have now developed, will be used to query the Google Web Speech API and convert spoken words into text. Recognize Google needs the argument audio data in order to function properly, otherwise it will fail. Python built-in function lower is mostly used to handle strings. The lower method converts each capital character in the provided string to lowercase before returning the lowercase string. It accepts no arguments. It returns to the original text if the supplied string has no capital letters. Now let's check whether it's working or not. So I will run it. Yeah, run all. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, you can see hello, how are you doing printed. So let me try another one. Subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn. So here you can see subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn is printed. So speech to text is working fine. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any queries regarding any code or you have any questions, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you with the correct solution. Now moving forward, what? If we want that system will write what we are saying and speak that too. This will be printed and now moving forward, what if we want that system will write what we are saying and speak that too. So for that we will write a small line of code. So first we will create one here, like we will insert cell below. We will write a function here. So def speak now command colon then voice equals to pyttsx3 dot init. Okay, then voice dot say command, then voice dot run and wait. Yeah. So what we will do here, we will write like speak now, then so this voice is nothing, just a variable to text to speech, and init pyttx3 engine has started. Obtains a pointer to an instance of an engine that will utilize the specified driver. If another engine instance is already using the given driver, the other engine instance is returned. If not, a new engine is built. A speak now is a function in which using get function I am getting the values of the text. This one I will get. Now let's run this sort of code and let's see if it is working or not. So I will run. Hello, how are you all? Speak now is not defined. Okay. Speak now. Okay, n is small. Okay, my bad. Run this again. Hello, how are you all?
Hello, how are you all?
I hope you can hear properly. So let me run this again for another demo example. Subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn.
Subscribe to Simple and YouTube channel and press the bell icon to never miss any updates from Simplilearn.
Yeah. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any queries regarding any code, or you have any question related to Python, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you with the correct solution. Okay. Okay. Moving forward. So at last, let's create a speech recognition system from which we can open our websites and all, like YouTube, like Facebook, like Simplilearn, anything. So we will open new file for this. I will create the separate one. Here I will write speech to websites. Okay, speech to web. So here I will import speech underscore recognition, then import pyttsx3, then one major library, import web browser. Okay, then I will run it. Yeah. I hope you already know these first two libraries. So this is third library is used for. Web browser is the file source code. The web browser modules offers a high level user interface that enables user to view web-based content. In most cases, executing the open function from this module will result in the desired outcome. So moving forward, let me write code for it. So I will write code first, then I will explain you line wise. So I will write if underscore underscore name, then again two underscore equals to underscore main, then again underscore, then colon. Yeah. Then you have to give a path, like for your browser. You can use Edge, you can use Google Chrome, anything, Firefox, anything. So here I will give path equals to, then C drive. I have my path already, program files, and x86 Microsoft, and Edge, then okay, then application, then msh dot exe. You have to write at the end this percentage s. Don't forget to write this. Okay, so path is set. So let me create sr equals to speech recognition dot recognizer, same as previous one. And I will write with speech underscore recognition dot microphone as source, then sr dot adjust for ambient noise, then source. Yeah, everything seems good. Let me write print, but we have wrote there like speak now please. So here I will write please say something to open. Okay. I will write audio equals to sr dot listen that source. and I will print like what you said. So it will hearing, and I will here write try and accept, then try. So here I will write destination equals to sr dot recognize underscore Google, then audio. Print here you asked to open right here plus destination. Okay. So then web browser browser dot get that path, then open that destination. Okay. So here I will write that accept exception exception as you can write e, then print if there will be error str e. Okay. So a recognizer is a machine ability to listen to spoken words and identify them. You can use speech recognition in Python to convert the spoken word into text. You can even program some devices to respond to these spoken words. Every time the recognize speech from mic function is invoked, the recognizer is calibrated for changing noise condition using the adjust ambient noise method. A socket is already to receive connection after calling the listen function. Prior to performing the accept method on the server socket, the listen method should be called. The backlog parameter of the listen function allow a queue size to be specified. It will listen to what we are speaking or saying. The recognize Google function on the recognizer class, which you have now developed, will be used to query the Google Web Speech API and will convert spoken words into text. Recognize Google needs the argument audio data in order to function properly, otherwise it will fail. Okay. So let's try this. It's working or not. Let me run this. Okay, invalid syntax. Perhaps you forgot a comma. Okay, let me see that print error. Think it should be here. Okay, let me check this. Let me run this again. Valid syntax. Perhaps you forgot a comma. Okay. Try to run this again. 2. Okay, let me remove this. I guess it will work fine. Still did input. Okay, okay, no issues. So here I will write again except exception e int error tr. Okay, I forgot to write plus. Okay, okay. E. Yeah, now it will work fine. www.youtube.com. So here you can see YouTube is open. Yeah. So we will try this one more time. www.facebook.com. So here you can see Facebook is open. www.facebook.com. One more last time. www.simplilearn.com. So in today's session, we will discuss what fake news is, and at the end we will do a hands-off lab demo of how to detect fake news using machine learning. Before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss first what fake news is and proceed further for the same. What is fake news? False or misleading information that is reported as news is called fake news. A common goal of fake news is to harm someone or something reputation or to profit through advertising. The term fake news was first used in 1890s, a time when dramatic newspaper reports were common. Even though incorrect information has always been disseminated throughout history. However, the phrase has no clear definition and is often used to refer to all misleading information. High profile individuals have also used it to refer to any news that is not favorable to them. So, dear learners, if you want to upskill your AI and machine learning skill, so give yourself a chance to simply learn professional certificate program in AI and machine learning, which comes with a completion certificate and in-depth knowledge of AI and machine learning. Check this course details from the description box below. Now let's move to our programming part. So first we will open a command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook Center, and here I have to select new Python kernel file. Okay. So this is how the kernel look like. So first we will import some major libraries of Python. So here I will write import pandas as pd and import numpy as np. Then import cborn as sns. Okay. Then import sklearn dot model selection, import train underscore test underscore split. Before that, I will import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Okay, then I will write here from sklearn dot matrix import accuracy 4, then from sklearn dot matrix import classification to report, then import re, then import string. Okay, then press enter. So it is saying, okay, here I have to write from. Everything seems good. Loading. Let's see. Okay, till then, NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has function for working with the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. Pandas. So Panda is a software library written for Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structure and operation for manipulating numerical tables and time series. Then, Seaborn. An open source Python library based on Matplotlib is called Seaborn. It is utilized for data exploration and data visualization. With data frames and the Pandas library, Seaborn functions with ease. Then Matplotlib. For Python and its numerical extension NumPy, Matplotlib is a cross-platform for the data visualization and graphical charting package. As a result, it presents a strong open source suitable for MATLAB. The APIs for Matplotlib allow programmers to incorporate graphs into GUI applications. Then this train test split. We may build our training data and the test data with the aid of sklearn train test split function. This is so because the original dataset often serves as both the training data and the test data. Starting with a single dataset, we divide it into two datasets to obtain the information needed to create a model, like Hone and test. Accuracy score. The accuracy score is used to gauge the model's effectiveness by calculating the ratio of total true positive to total true negative across all the model prediction. This RE, regular expression. The functions in the model allow you to determine whether a given text fits a given regular expression or not, which is known as RE. Okay, then string. A collection of letters, words, or other characters is called a string. It is one of the basic data structure that serves as the foundation of manipulating data. The str class is a built-in string class in Python. Because Python strings are immutable, they cannot be modified after they have been formed. Okay, so now let's import the dataset. We will be going to import two datasets, one for the fake news and one for the true news, or you can say not fake news. Okay, so I will write here ef underscore fake equals to pd dot read underscore csv, or what can I say, df fake. Okay, data underscore fake. Okay, then fake dot csv. You can download this dataset from the description box below. Then data dot true equals to pd dot read underscore csv. Sorry, csv. Then fake news. Sorry, true. True dot csv. Okay. Then press enter. So these are the two datasets. You can download these datasets from the description box below. So let's see the board dataset. Okay. Then I will write here data underscore fake dot head. So this is the fake data. Okay. Then data underscore true dot head. And this is the true data. Okay, this is not fake. So if you want to see your top 5 rows of the particular data set, you can use head. And if you want to see the last 5 rows of the data set, you can use tail instead of head. Okay. So let me give some space for the better visual. So now we will insert column class as a target feature. Okay. Then I will write here data underscore fake class equals to 0. Then data underscore true and class equals to 1. Okay. Then I will write here data underscore fake dot shape and data underscore true dot shape. Okay. Then press enter. So the shape method returns the shape of an array. The shape is a tuple of integers. These numbers represent the length of the corresponding array dimension. In other words, a tuple containing the quantities of entries on each axis is an array shape dimension. So what's the meaning of shape? L- In the fake world, in this dataset, we have 2, 3, 4, 8, 1 rows and 5 columns. And in this dataset true, we have 2, 1, 4, 1, 7 rows and 5 columns. Okay, so these are the rows, column for the particular data set. So now let's move and let's remove the last 10 rows for the manual testing. Okay, then I will write here data underscore fake, let's go manual testing equals to data underscore fake dot tail. For the last 10 rows, I have to write here 10. Okay, so for I in range 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, sorry, 0, comma, 2, 3, 4, 7, 0, comma, -1. Okay, then df underscore, not df, data underscore fake dot drop 1. Yeah, instead of 1, I can write here I, comma, axis equals to 0, in place equals to true. Then data, not here, data underscore same I will write for, I will copy from here and I will paste it here and I will make the particular changes. So here I can write true, here I can write true. Okay, then I have to change a number 21416. Write 21406 -1, same. So press enter. X is equals to 0. Let syntax. Maybe you mean 00 or show of this. Okay, we will put here double equals. where I'm putting this. Fake dot drop ix is equal to 0. Acha, in place. Okay. You're also right. Equals to and equals to. Yeah. So okay, axis is not defined. So now it's working. So let me see now. Data underscore fake dot shape. Okay, and data dot true and data underscore true dot shape. As you can see, 10 rows are deleted from each dataset. Yeah. So I will write here data underscore fake underscore manual testing and class equals to 0 and data underscore true underscore manual underscore testing class equals to 1. Okay. Just ignore this warning. And let's see data underscore fake underscore manual testing dot head. As you can see, we have this, and then data dot sorry underscore true underscore manual testing dot head done. Okay. This is the true data set. So here I will merge data underscore merge equals to pd dot concat. Concat is used for the concatenation. Data underscore fake data underscore true, comma axis equals to 0. Then data underscore merge dot head the top 10 rows. Yeah, as you can see, the data is merged here. Okay. First, it will come for the fake news and then with the for the true news. And let's merge true and fake data frames. Okay, we did this, and let's merge the column then data dot merge dot columns, or let's see the columns. It is not defined, but I read data underscore merge. These are the columns name, title, text, subject, date, class. Okay. Now let's remove those columns which are not required for the further process. So here I will write data underscore or equals to data underscore merge crop title we don't need, subject we don't need, then so one. So let's check some null values. It's giving error where because of this. That's good. Then data dot is null dot sum center. So no null values. Okay. Then let's do the random shuffling of the data frames. Okay. For that, we have to write here data equals to data dot sample one. Then data, okay, data dot hat. Okay. Now you can see here the random shuffling is done, and one for the true data set and zero for the fake news one. Okay. Then let me write here data dot reset underscore index place equals to true. Data dot drop comma axis equals to 1, then comma in place equals to true. Okay. Then let me see columns now. Data dot columns. So here we have two columns only, rest we have deleted. Okay. So let me see data dot add. Yeah, everything seems good. Let's proceed further and let's create a function to process the text. Okay. For that, I will write here what. Okay. You can use any name text, and text equals to text dot lower. Okay. And text equals to re dot for the substring remove these things uh, from the datas. Okay. So for that, I'm writing here comma. Okay. Then text equals to re dot substring comma comma text. Okay. Then I have to write text equals to re dot substring www dot s plus comma, comma text. Okay, then text equals to re dot substring, then co- comma. Okay, then text equals to re dot substring, then percentage as again percentage for re dot escape function right here, string dot punctuation, okay, comma then text, right? Then text equals to re dot substring and n comma text equals to re dot substring right here, and again d, then again, okay, then comma, then again text here, okay, then at the end I have to write here return text. So everything like this these type of special character will be removed from the data set. Okay, let's run this. Let's see. Yeah. So here I will write df, sorry, not df, data, then text pursue data, okay, dot apply to the function name word opt. Okay, then press enter. Yeah. So now let's define the dependent and independent variables. Okay, x equals to data text and y equals to data class. Okay, then splitting training and testing data. Okay, sorry. So here I will write x underscore train, comma x underscore test, then y underscore train, comma y underscore test equals to train underscore test underscore split, then x comma y comma test underscore size equals to 0.25. Okay, press enter. So now let's convert text to vectors. For that I have to write here let me- z it's x. So here I will write from sklearn dot feature extraction dot text import t vectorizer. Okay, then vectorization equals to TFID vectorizer. Okay, then xv underscore train equals to vectorization or ZATION vectorization dot fit, then transform x underscore train. Okay, then xv underscore test equals to vectorization dot transform x underscore test. Okay, then press enter. Uh, so now let's see our first model, logistic regression. So here I will write from sklearn dot linear underscore model. Okay, import logistic regression. Okay, then lr equals to logistic regression, and after write here lr dot fit, then xv dot not dot xv dot train comma xv underscore test. Okay, press enter. L dot xv dot train. Okay, here I have to write y train. Okay, then press enter. Will work. So here I will write prediction underscore linear regression equals to lr dot predict xv underscore test. Okay, let's see the accuracy score. For that I have to write lr dot score, then xv underscore test comma y underscore test. Okay, let's see the accuracy. So here as you can see accuracy is quite good, 98%. Okay, now let's print the classification port y underscore test comma prediction of linear regression. Okay, so this is, you can see precision score, then f1 score, then support value accuracy. Okay, so now we will do this same for the decision tree gradient boosting classifier, random forest classifier. Okay, then we will do model testing, then we will predict the score. Okay, so now for the decision tree classification. So for that I have to import from sklearn dot tree import decision tree classifier. Okay, then at the short form I will write here, I will copy it from here, then okay, then I have to write the same as this, so I will copy it from here and here. Let's change linear regression to decision tree classifier. Okay. Then I will write here same. Go dt equals to dt dot predict xv underscore test. It's v still loading. It will take time. Okay. Till then, let me write here for the accuracy dt dot score v underscore test comma y. Okay. Let's wait. Okay, let's run the accuracy. So as you can see, accuracy is good than this linear regression. Okay, logistic regression. Okay, so let me show you the. Let me predict print. the- So this is the accuracy score. This is the all the report. Yeah. So now let's move for the gradient boosting classifier. Okay, for that I've write from sklearn dot ensemble port gradient boosting classifier. Classifier. I will write here GB equals to, let me copy it from here. Okay, I will give here random underscore state equals to 0. Wait. So I will write here GB dot fit xv underscore train comma y underscore train. Okay, then press enter. Here I will write predict underscore GB equals to GB dot fit, sorry, predict xv dot test, not dot underscore test. Till then it's loading, so I will write here it's for the score. Then I will add GB dot score, then xv underscore test comma y underscore test. Okay, so let's wait. It is running this part. Till then, let me write for the printing this. Okay, it's taking time. Still taking time. What if I will run this? It's not coming because of this. Yeah, it's done now. So you can see the accuracy is uh, not good than decision tree, but yeah, it is also good, 99.4 something. Okay, so now let's check for the last one, random forest. First, I will do. For the random forest, we have to write from sklearn dot ensemble import random forest classifier. Okay, then here I will write rf equals to right, I will copy it from here. Then random state equals to 0. Then rf dot fit v underscore train comma y underscore train. Okay, then press enter and predict underscore rc or f equals to rf dot predict v underscore test. Okay, till then I will write here, it's still loading, it will take time. So till then I will write for the score accuracy score xv underscore test comma y underscore test. Okay, then I will write here till then print classification port and y underscore test comma. It will take time, little bit. So it run. The accuracy score is 99. It is also good. So now I will write the code for the model testing. So I will get back to you, but after writing the code. So so I have made two functions, one for the output label and one for the manual testing. Okay. So it will predict the all the from the all models from the repeat. So it will predict the news is fake or not from all the models. Okay, so for that let me write here news was to string put. Okay, then I will write here manual underscore testing. Okay, so here I will, you can add any news from the, you can copy it from the internet or whatever, from wherever you want. So I'm just copying from the internet. Okay, from the Google, the news which is not fake. Okay, I'm adding which is not fake because I already know, I searched on Google. So I'm entering this. So just run it, let's see what is showing. Okay, string input object is not callable. Okay, let me check this first. Okay, I have to give here str only. Yeah, let's check. Okay, I have to add here again the script. Yeah, manual testing is not defined. Let me see manual testing. Okay, I have to edit something. It is just GB and it is just RF. Still GBC is not defined. Okay, okay. So what I have to do? I have to remove this. Okay. Everything seems sorted now. So as I said to you, I just copied this news from the internet. I already know the news is not fake. So it is showing not a fake news. Okay. So now what I will do, I will copy one fake news from the internet and let's see it is detecting it or not. Okay. So let me run this and let me add the news for this. So all the models are predicting right it is a fake news, or you can add your own script like this is the fake news. Okay, I hope you guys understand till here. So I hope you guys must have understand how to detect a fake news using machine learning. You can copy any news from the internet and you can check it is fake or not. Okay, or if your model is predicting right or not.
If you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AI/ML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box.
In today's session, we will go through what is loan prediction system. After that, we will move on to the hands-off lab demo to perform loan approvals prediction system. Moving forward, we will be using different classification algorithms to implement loan approval prediction system. We already have a loan approval dataset with us. We will perform different function and libraries using Python. You can download this dataset from the description box below. Before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss what is loan prediction system first and proceed further for the same. A mechanism called loan prediction system gives you a way to apply for loans and receive notification when they are approved. In accordance with the data provided by the applicant, the system notifies the applicant of the loans available. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answer given by you are right or wrong. I'm repeating again. So here is one question for you. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which keyword is used for function in Python language? Option 1 Python, option 2 def, option C func, option D define. So let us know your answer in the comment section below. Okay. So I am starting off timer 1 minute. Type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Do let me know your answers, please. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this live session exciting. So, I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Which keyword is used for function in Python language? Option 1, function. Option 2, def. Option C, func. Option D, define. Which keyword is used for function in Python language? 47 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. This is the easy one. Which keyword is used for function in Python language? Function, def, func, or define? I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this exciting. 5 seconds more. Yeah. After that, allotted time has passed. Those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. So now let's move to our programming part to implement loan approval prediction system. So first we will open a command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and here you have to select new Python 3 file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first, we will import some major libraries of Python, which will help us creating a loan approval prediction system. So here I will write import numpy as np. So NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working in domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. And the second one is port pandas as PD. Panda is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structure and operations for manipulating numerical tables and time series. And the third one is import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. So matplotlib Python scripts can be used to create 2D graphs and plots using the matplotlib module with features to control line styles, font attributes, formatting access, and other features. It offers a module called pyplot that makes things simple for plotting. So the fourth one is import cbon as SNS. So cbon, an open source Python library based on matplotlib, is called cbon. It is utilized for data exploration and data visualization. With data frames and the pandas library, cbon functions with ease. So there is one more like from sklearn port svm. So after importing libraries, let's move forward and import dataset. So df equals to pd dot read underscore csv phone dot csv. You can download this dataset from the description box below. So yeah. So dataset is imported. Let's see our dataset. So we will write df dot head here. Yeah. So here you can see we have dataset of top 5 rows. So basically head is used for showing first 5 rows of the dataset. If we will use tail instead of head, so it will show the last 5 rows of the dataset. So let's move forward and use info function to see the information about the dataset. Okay. So here we will write df.info. So the data frame information is printed via the info method. The data includes the total number of columns, their labels, data kinds, memory use, range index, and the number of cells in each column. That is non-null values. Note that the info method does indeed print the information. Okay. So here you can see loan ID is object, then this applicant income is int64, then co-applicant income is float. So non-null values like this. So we know all the column names, data types, and information. Let's move forward and see missing values in the dataset. So for that we will use, here I will write df dot is null, then braces dot sum. Yeah. Is null dot sum. The dataset total number of missing values is returned via sum. Skip rows in the dataset that have missing values as a straightforward solution for the missing value data. So we have missing values in loan ID is 0, gender is 13, then loan amount is 22, self-employed is 32. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code or any question related to Python, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Moving forward, we will create one more column, that is loan amount log, using loan amount detail, and then we will display a histogram for that. Okay, so let me do first, for the better view I can do this. Yeah, I will write here df loan amount underscore log, yeah, equals to np dot log df. Now we will do df loan amount underscore log dot hist for the histogram, then pins I will take 20. NumPy.log, a mathematical function that helps user to calculate natural logarithms of x, where x belongs to all the input array elements. You can see histograms. It's looking fine. Let's see the null values in our new column. So I will write here df dot is null dot sum. So here you can see in loan amount log there are 22 missing values. So moving forward, let's create one more column named total income. In this, we will add two columns, applicant income and co-applicant income. And we will display histogram for the same. EF, like total income, equals to DF applicant income. And we will add one more data frame DF, that is co-applicant F total income underscore log equals to NP dot log DF total total DF total income underscore log dot hist pins equals to 20. Yeah. So here you can see histogram of the total income log. Moving forward, let's fill those null values in all the respective columns. So here for that we will write df gender dot fill na df gender dot mode 0 comma in place equals to true. And what I will do, I will copy from here, change here gender to married, here also married, and here for self-employed, here I will do self-employed So for dependent, just everything will be same. So here I will write df dot loan amount was to df dot loan amount dot fill na df dot loan amount dot mean. So here I will write, instead of this I will copy from here and paste it here. Yeah. Score log L is small. So here I will write again that we can take it from here. Change column name to loan amount term. Loan amount term. Credit underscore history. Gain credit underscore history. So here I will write df dot is null sum. Okay, it's for giving error. Sam self-employed. Okay, what the issue is that E is capital. Again, dependent. Okay, okay, it's dependence. Okay, yeah. So there is no missing values now. What we're gonna do is we will select some specific columns and rows for the training and testing. So for that, I will write here x equals to dot ilog dot r in colon 11 comma 13 colon 15. Okay. Dot values y equals to df dot ilog then colon comma 12 dot values. Let me see the x values. Okay, so male, no, these are the x values, and let me see the y values. Okay, so the ilog function in Python is defined in the pandas module that helps us to select a specific row or column from the dataset. Using the ilog method in Python, we can easily retrieve any particular value from a row or column by using index values. So moving forward, let's see the percentage of missing genders from the dataset, and we will do it for many other columns. Okay, so if it will be zero, so it will be great for us. So we will write print percent of missing gender is percent to f percent. And we will write this df in gender column dot is null dot sum df dot shape 0 multiply by 100. It is saying function object has no attribute sum. Okay, why? Because here percent of missing gender is 0. Great. So so moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan as a group by gender. Okay, so for that we will write print numbers of people who take loan as group by gender. For that, print df gender dot value value counts sns dot count plot x equals to gender comma data equals to df palette equals to set 1. You can use either set 2 either set 3. So let me see. Okay, so here you can see male is 502, female are 112. You can see the bar plot. So the number of observation in each category bins are displayed using bars. Using the count plot technique, the following parameters are accepted by the procedure and are listed below. This parameter accepts optional variable names for data or vector data, inputs for long form data plotting. So moving forward, we will do for the same number of people who take a loan group by marital status. So what I will do, I will just copy from here and I will change it to here. So I will write marital status and the guys who are married. Here I have to write the married. So here you can see 401 are yes, and 213 are no. Okay. So moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan group by dependents. So same what I will do, I will paste it here. I will just change the name here. Dependents. Change it to here. So here you can see the dependents and the Y label is the count. So 0 are 360, 102, 101 and 51 and many more. So moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan group as a self-employed. Okay. For that, what we have to do is we have to just change the names. E is capital here. Okay, let's see the graph. So moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan group by loan amount. For that, I have to write here. Wait, let me make a better visibility. Yeah. So as a loan amount is capital. Yeah. Here you can see bar graph. So at the end, we will see the number of people who take loan group by credit history. Okay. So I will write here same as the credit history, credit history, free, credit underscore history. Okay. Yeah. So here you can see 525 and this 89. So based on my assessment, we don't have any missing values in the dataset now. So moving forward, let's import scikit-learn library for training and testing dataset. So here I will write from sklearn.model underscore selection port train underscore test underscore split. So here I will write train comma x test comma y train comma y test. Okay. So here I will write train underscore test underscore split x comma y comma test underscore size equals to 0.2 random state equals to 0 from sklearn dot pre-processing processing import label encoder. Okay, so label score x equals to label encoder. Sklearn, sorry, my bad. X is not defined. Here we have So scikit-learn or sklearn is the one of the most robust library for machine learning. It is open source and built upon NumPy, SciPy, and Matplotlib. It provides a range of tools of machine learning and statistical modeling. And train test split function of the sklearn model. Selection package in Python splits arrays or matrices into random subsets for train and test data. And label encoder encode label with a value between 0 and n classes minus 1, where n is the number of distinct label. Moving forward, let's fit and transfer data for training. So here we will write for I in range 0 comma 5 x underscore train comma I equals to label encoder underscore x dot fit transform and x underscore train colon comma I. And x underscore train 7 equals to encoder underscore x dot fit transform and x underscore train 7. Let's see x underscore, oh sorry, underscore train, and yeah, this I. This is capital X. Yeah. Fit transform joins these two steps and is used for the initial fitting of the parameter on the training set, while also returning the transformed X. Internally, the transfer object just calls first fit and then transform on the same data. And we will perform same for the Y. So I will write here label encoder underscore Y equals to label encoder. Okay. Y underscore train equals to label encoder underscore Y dot fit underscore transform we see the results. Yeah. So training of the data set is done. Let's do for same for the testing data. So I will write here for I in range 0 comma 5 x underscore test I equals to label coder underscore x dot fit underscore transform x underscore test of I. Then again x underscore test colon comma 7 equals to label encoder underscore dot fit underscore transform underscore test, then colon comma 7. Yeah, then see the results x underscore test. Okay, it seems good. All the values. So we will do for the same y test. So we will write here label encoder. Let me put underscore y equals to label encoder. So y underscore test equals to encoder underscore y dot fit underscore transform y underscore test. Let's see. Okay. Moving forward, we will import standard scalar for the further process. So for that, we will write here from sklearn dot pre-processing import standard scalar. This is equals to, like, we'll assign this standard. I will copy it from here. So x train equals to ss dot fit underscore transform x underscore train. Then x underscore test equals to ss dot fit underscore transform x underscore test. Well, okay, sklearn dot pre-processing. Okay, sklearn pre-processing standard scalar. Okay, sorry. And again, like standard. Okay, er. Yeah. So standard scalar removes the mean and scales each feature variable to unit variance. This operation is performed feature-wise in an independent way. Everything is done. Let's see which classifier is best for prediction by seeing their accuracy. So for that, I will write here. Let me do one thing. Yeah. So like I will write from learn dot ensemble. Yeah. Import random forest classifier. So I will write IF under class CLF classifier equals to random forest. Sorry, my bad. So RF underscore CLF dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train fine. So I will write here from sklearn import matrix. Y underscore prediction equals to rf underscore classifier dot predict dot predict x underscore test. So here I will print accuracy of random forest classifier is comma matrix a dot accuracy score then y underscore prediction comma y underscore test y underscore prediction. So let's see the prediction from the using a random forest classifier and the accuracy. A random forest is a meta estimator that employs averaging to increase predictive accuracy and reduce overfitting. If bootstrap equals to true, the size of the subsample is determined by the max sample argument. Otherwise, each tree is constructed using the entire dataset. So here you can see the accuracy is like 78%, and here prediction you can see like here 1 denotes that loan approved and 0 means loan will not approved. So accuracy is quite less. So let's see for another classification methods naive bayes. So here I will write from sklearn port Gaussian NB naive bayes. Okay, so NB classifier equals to Gaussian NB B underscore classifier equals to sorry dot fit strain comma y train. So a not equals to so like Gaussian. Okay, G is capital. Sorry. Yeah. So let's predict the value y underscore predict equals to NB underscore classifier dot predict x underscore test and print accuracy of naive bayes is comma like matrix dot accuracy score y underscore prediction comma y underscore test. So accuracy of Gaussian NB is 0.8 means 82%. Let's predict the value y predict. The prediction like 1 is like loan approved and 0 is loan or not approved. So naive bayes is a classification algorithm for binary two classes and multi-classes classification problem. It is called naive Bayes. The calculation of the probabilities for each class are simplified to make their calculation tractable. So the accuracy is 82%. And here prediction you can see 1 denotes loan approved and 0 means loan will not approved. So let's see for another classification method like decision tree classifier. For that, I will write here from sklearn dot tree import decision tree classifier. Here I will write dt underscore classifier equals to, I will copy it from here. I will write here dt underscore clf equals to, no, so dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train y is small. So here I will see the accuracy equals to dt underscore classifier dot predict x underscore test. So here I will print accuracy of decision tree is comma matrix dot accuracy underscore predict comma y underscore test. So here you can see the accuracy is 70%. So let me predict. So decision tree, the non-parametric supervised learning approach used for classification and regression application. It is organized hierarchically as and has a node root, branches, internal nodes, and leaf nodes. So the accuracy is 70%, and here prediction you can see 1 denotes the loan approved and 0 means loan will not approve. So let's do one more classification. We will do it from the k neighbors using k neighbors. So here we will write from sklearn dot neighbors import k neighbors classifier kn classifier. We will assign this. So here we will write kn underscore classifier dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train. Okay, sklearn. Sorry. Then again, okay, it's capital here, capital here. Yeah, it. Yeah. So here I will see the accuracy. Okay. By prediction equals to kn underscore classifier dot predict x underscore test print accuracy of k neighbors is matrix dot accuracy score y underscore prediction comma y underscore test. So let's see the accuracy. So accuracy is 79% and it is quite good. So the k neighbors, the 5 closest neighbors are sought for the k neighbors classifier. The classifier must be explicitly instructed to utilize Euclidean distance to determine the proximity of nearby points. So the accuracy is 79%. And here prediction you can see 1 denotes the loan approved and 0 means loan will not approve. So you can see naive base. Where's naive base? Yeah. So here you can see we have naive based classifier with the best accuracy of 82%. So we can use it for the loan approval prediction system. So in today's session, we will discuss what image classification is, and moving ahead, we will discuss what CNN is, and at the end, we will do a hands-off lab demo of image classification using CNN. So before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss what image classification is and proceed further for the same. What is image classification? The process of classifying an entire image is known as image classification. Images are anticipated to have just one class per image. Models for image classification taken an image as input and produce a prediction of the class to which the image belongs. So we can utilize image classification models when we are not interested in individual instance of items with position information or their shape. So let's see what is CNN. Machine learning includes convolutional neural networks, also known as convents or CNNs. It is a subset of the several artificial neural network models that are employed for diverse purpose and datasets. A CNN is a particular type of network design for deep learning algorithm that is utilized for tasks like image recognition and pixel data processing and so more. Okay. Although there are different kinds of neural network in deep learning, CNNs are preferred neural architect for identifying and recognizing objects. Therefore, they are really suited for computer vision activities and applications where accurate object recognition is crucial, such as facial and self-driving automobile system. So moving ahead, so dear learners, if you want to upskill your AI and machine learning skills, so give yourself a chance to simply learn professional certificate program in AI and machine learning, which comes with the completion certificate and in-depth knowledge of AI and machine learning. Check this course out details from the description box below. So now let's move to our programming part of how to do image classification using CNN.
If getting your learning started is half the battle, what if you could do that for free? Visit SkillUp by Simplilearn. Click on the link in the description to know more.
So first we will open a command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook. So here you can select new Python file. So this is how the kernels look like. Okay, Jupyter Notebook kernels look like. So first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in like analyzing the data. Okay. So in this file we will classify small images of CIFAR 10 dataset from TensorFlow Keras dataset. There are total 10 classes as shown below. So we will use CNN for the classification purpose. Okay. So here I will write import TensorFlow as TF. Okay. So from TensorFlow dot keras import datasets, layers, models. Okay, so we will import numpy as np, right? And import matplotlib as plt, right? Okay, so here I will write pyplot as plt, right? So TensorFlow, this one, this. So TensorFlow is a free and open source machine learning and artificial intelligence software library. It can be used for a variety of applications, but it focuses on mainly deep neural network training and the inference purpose. Okay, got it? And this NumPy. NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working with the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. And this third one, Matplotlib, for Python and its numerical extension NumPy. Matplotlib is a cross-platform data visualization and graphical charting package. As a result, it presents a strong open source substitute for MATLAB. The APIs, application programming interfaces, for Matplotlib allow programmers to incorporate graphs into GUI applications. Got it? So let's run this. Let me change image classification using CNN. Okay. So let's load the dataset. Okay, we will load the dataset from the load data function. So here I will write x underscore train comma y underscore train. Okay, and one for test x underscore test comma y underscore test. Okay, then equals to datasets dot we are using cipher 10 cipher 10 for 10 dot load dot underscore data. Okay, so it will load our data. So let's load the data. So data is loaded. Let's see x underscore test dot shape. Okay, yeah. So as you can see, so we have 1000 rows and one more x underscore train dot shape. Let me run this. So here you can see, like we see like training data, like training images are 50,000 and the test images are 10,000. Okay, so this is for testing, this is for training. And so moving ahead, we will see for the y train dot shape. Okay, 1000, and here we will see the array. So y underscore train uh, 5. Okay, let's run this first. Let me give some space. Yeah. So here y underscore train is a 2D array. Like for our classification, having 1D array is a good enough. So what we will do, we will convert this to now 1D array. This is 2D array. We will convert into 1D array. Okay. For that, I will write here y underscore train equals to y underscore train dot reshape minus 1 comma. Okay. Then y underscore train and again semicolon 5. Let's run this. Okay, so now this is 1D array. So y underscore test equals to y underscore test dot reshape in minus 1. Here I will write classes equals to, there are some classes, okay, in the data set, like airplane, comma, automobile, comma, bird, comma, cat, comma, deer, comma, dog, and frog, horse, ship, the truck. Okay, so these are the some classes like airplane, automobile, bird, cat, deer. So it will be help in classifying the images. So let's plot some images to see like what they are, what they exactly are. Okay. So we will, what we will do, we will create one function for that. Let me write here def plot underscore sample. Okay. Then x comma y comma index. Okay. Then I will write here plot dot figure plt dot figure. Then figure size should be comma 2 equals to plt dot show image show to I am show x index plt dot x label classes y index. Okay, so let's see some samples of the images. So I will write a plot underscore sample underscore train comma y underscore train. Okay, comma, let's see the fifth image. Okay, then enter. Should be capital. So as you can see, this is a car, so it is showing automobile. Okay, so let's see once more, like plot underscore sample x underscore train comma y underscore test comma, we'll see the 10th one. Okay, it is not quite visible, so we'll go for the 11. Okay, okay, I am why it is showing wrong, because I use here test. I have to use here train instead of test. Then it will show, I think, correct. Yeah, you can see horse, then horse. Then what about 201 image? See, you can see. So we will see once more. 500. You can see frog. Okay, it's not quite visible. Yeah. So you can see here the proper shape. Okay. So what we will do now, we will normalize the images to a number from 0 to 1. Image has three channels like RGB colors. So, and each value in the channel can range from 0 to 255. Hence, to normalize in 0 to 1 range, we need to divide it by 255. Okay. So now what we will do, we will normalize the data. So here, what we will do at x underscore train equals to x underscore train divided by 255.0. Okay. Then same for test equals to x underscore test divided by 255.0. Okay. To range between 0 to 1. Yeah. We will build simple artificial neural network for image classification first. Okay. So we will write here ANN equals to models dot sequential. Okay. Then I will write here layers dot flatten input underscore shape equals to 32 comma 32 comma 3. Okay. Then again layers dot dense 3000 comma activation equals to RELU. Got it? Then again for the 1000, so I will what I will do, I will copy it and paste it here. Okay. So 1000. So let me add one more layer dot dense. Then we'll add 10 comma activation equals to softmax. Okay. Here I will. Okay, let me give for the better visuals. Yeah. So ann dot compile optimizer, okay, equals to sgd, then comma, I will write here loss equals to sparse categorical cross entropy. Okay. So here I will write comma, then matrix equals to accuracy. And ann dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train comma epochs. Okay. So number I will give epochs equals to 5. Right. So it will take time to run. It's running. Here there is some issue. Underscore train epochs equals to 5. what it is saying. In user code, the file program C engine. Okay. So I will copy it and paste it again. Run it again. Okay, now it's working. Okay. So it will take time and then I will get back to you. Okay. Then import numpy. You guys already know what numpy is. np y underscore prediction equals to ann dot predict predict x underscore test. Okay. Then y underscore prediction underscore classes equals to np dot argument max element or element in y underscore prediction. Print classification port comma classification underscore report then y underscore test comma y underscore prediction underscore classes. Okay, so let me run this. This is capital. Yeah, it will take less time. Now we will create a graph. Okay, like x text is like we have 1,000 images, so graph will be like messed up. Still, let's see. So I write here import cborn as SNS. Okay, okay, cborn. Yeah, let me give some space. Here I will write plt dot figure because size should be 14 comma 7. Okay, then SNS we will create a heat map for this. Then y underscore prediction not equals to true. Then plt dot y label is truth. Okay. Plt dot x label fiction. Then plt dot title should be fusion. Okay, then plt dot show. Let me run this. Okay, see y prediction has x text. It's still running. Let's wait. So now let's make CNN model. Okay, to train our images. So for that I will write CNN equals to models dot sequential. Okay, right here, go paste here. Yeah, so let me run this. So this is our CNN model from which we will train our images, and CNN, like, compile, then optimizer equals to Adam. Okay, okay, comma, right here. Then loss equals to sparse categorical. Okay, then cross entropy. Okay, and comma, I will write here matrix equals to accuracy. Run this. Okay, loss. Yeah, same goes for you. Okay, loss. What will I do? I will rewrite this. Okay, now let's check CNN model for the 10 epochs. Okay, let's see the accuracy is increasing or not. CNN dot underscore train, comma y underscore train, comma box. Pursue. It is started. It will take less time than the previous one. Okay, see, you want this whole code, you can comment down the same. Okay, so after completing this, I will get back to you. So it is almost done, like 27 seconds for the 10 epochs. Till then, let me write CNN dot evaluate x underscore test, comma y underscore test. Okay, so with CNN, the end 5 epochs accuracy was around like 70%, and which is a significant improvement over ANN. Okay, ANN we have like just 49. Okay, and CNNs are the best for image classification and gives the superb accuracy. Also, computation is the much less compared to simple ANN, as max pooling reduces the image dimension while still preserving these features. Okay, so let me run this. It'll take some time. Till then I will write y underscore prediction equals to CNN dot predict, then x underscore test. Okay. Then I will write a y underscore prediction, then colon 5. Let me run this. So you can see the accuracy and all, the array. Okay. Yeah. So let's classes equals to np dot arg max element for element in y prediction. Okay. Then y underscore classes, then these are the number of classes, then y underscore test is column 5. These are the array, so it's converted into array. Then now let's see the it is predicting right image or wrong image. Okay, by not with the training data. Here we predict from the training data, y training, x train. Okay, now we will predict from the test data. So here I will write plot underscore sample, then x underscore test comma y underscore test, and you can write the random one. So here I will write 60. Let's see. So you can easily see here this is horse and it is predicting right horse. And let me okay plot underscore sample, then x underscore test comma y underscore test comma 100. Okay, press enter. Okay, x is capital. Yeah, so you can see this is deer. Okay, so our model is predicting the correct image. Okay, then what we like, let's see it is predicting the right class or not. Okay, we made the classes like random classes. Okay, where are these? So let's see it is predicting right or wrong. Okay, for that I have to write classes y underscore classes. It's like which number? 60. Okay, 60. Okay, 60 is not defined because like number of classes. Okay, okay. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 0 to 9. I can choose. So here what I will do, I will take the small one, like I will 5. Okay, this is frog. Okay, this frog, right? So I will take instead of 60, here I will see frog. Okay, y class is not defined. Y underscore classes. Is defined. See, okay, there are 3s. Yeah. So as you can see, frog. This is frog. So our class is defining right. So here I will write it again like 60. It was horse. And let me write here 60. You can see the right prediction. Okay. So this is what how you can do image classification using CNN. I hope you guys must have understood this concept, like how to do image classification using CNN. You can ask in the comment section below if you have any queries.
If you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AI/ML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box.
In today's session, we will go through what is movie recommendation system. After that, we will see how movie recommendation system work. Moving forward, we will see filtering strategies for movie recommendation system, and at the end, we will see hands-on lab demo like how to create movie recommendation system using Python in detail. We already have dataset with us. We will perform different function and implement a movie recommendation system using Python. Before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss what is movie recommendation system actually is and proceed further for the same. So, renting CDs and DVDs, reading local TV listings, watching film strip projectors or recordings. All of this is a thing of the past today. All of the world's biggest film collection have been digitized and moved to the online streaming services like Netflix, HBO or YouTube. These platforms can now help us with what is possibly the most difficult task of all, choosing a movie. They have been enhanced with AI powered capabilities. Well, that is no longer a concern for you. It is finally time for machine learning to put its skills on display in the modern cinematic landscape. To create advanced predictive system for true movie expert, data scientists are prepared to investigate our behavioral patterns and those of movies. A movie recommendation system, also known as a movie recommender system, uses machine learning to predict or filter user film preferences based on their prior decision and actions. It is an advanced filtration system that anticipates the consumer in question potential, like selection for a domain specific item, a movie. So, after seeing what is movie recommendation system, let's move forward and see how movie recommendation system actually works. A movie recommendation system fundamental idea is a pretty straightforward. Every recommender system primarily consists of two components, users and items. User receive more prediction from the system and the actual movies are the products. Filtering and predicting only the movies that a matching user is most likely to wish to see in the main objective of movie recommendation system. The user information from the system database is used by the ML algorithm for these recommendation system. Based on information from the past, this data is used to forecast the user in question's behavior in the future. Data should be handled by expert because it is so crucial to ML projects, including the movie recommendation system. After seeing how movie recommendation system works, let's see some filtration strategies for movie recommendation system. To assist user in finding the most relevant films, movie recommendation system employ a variety of filtration techniques and algorithms. The content-based filtering and the collaborative filtering system subcategories of the ML algorithm used for the movie recommendations are the most well-liked ones. Filtering based on content or content-based filtering, a method of filtering movies in a movie recommendation system that makes advantage of the item's data. This information, which is taken from the just one user, is quite important in this case. This technique uses an ML algorithm to suggest movies that are comparable to the user's past choices. Therefore, the information about the prior movie choices and likes just 1% is used to generate similarity in content-based filtering. And the second one is collaborative filtering. As the name implies, this filtering technique is based on the interaction between the relevant person and the other user. For the best outcomes, the system contrasts and compares these behaviors. It combines the film choices and uses patterns of several people. Like there are two types of collaborative filtering algorithm. The first one is collaborative filtering based on users. The goal is to find patterns in target users and other database users, like movie preferences. And the second one is collaborative item based filtering. The fundamental idea behind this is to find comparable products like movies, that target users rate or interact with. So after seeing the filtering strategies for movie recommendation system, so here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give answer in chat section. So I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. I'm repeating again. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute, exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in chat section. So I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which is the best language for machine learning programming? Which is the best language for machine learning? The first one is Java. The second one is Python. The third one is R language. And the fourth one is C++. So this is the question I am repeating again. Which is the best language for machine learning? The option one is Java, second Python, R language and C++. So I'm starting timer of 1 minute. Just type your answers in comment section or in a chat section. Do let me know your answers. Please, I want that everyone should participate in this and make this live session interesting. So I am starting timer. So your time starts now. Please guys, do let me know your answers in chat section or in you can comment down. 42 seconds to go. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. 30 seconds more. Which is the best language for machine learning? You can give your answer in chat section or you can comment so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. Guys, come on, please. I want that everyone should participate in this and make this live section interesting. Come on, guys, 5 seconds more. 1. Yup, time up. So, time is over. We will give reply those who gave correct answer and those who didn't give correct answer, we will give you a reply with the correct answer. So, now let's move to our programming part to perform movie recommendation system using Python. So, first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter notebook. So, we will write Jupyter notebook, press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter notebook and select here new Python file. So this is how Jupyter notebook UI look like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in mathematical functioning. So the first one is NumPy. Import NumPy as NP. So NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. So here NP is denoting NumPy. So we will import the next library. Import pandas as PD. This should be space. Yup. So Pandas is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structures and operation for manipulating numerical tables and time series. So, after importing libraries, we will move ahead and import dataset. So for importing dataset, we have to write like we have two dataset with us. Let me show you the dataset. We have two dataset with us. The first one is credits. This one. And the second one is movies one. This one movies one. So Don't worry, you can get these dataset link in the description box. So let me write here credits underscore data frame equals to pd dot read underscore csv. Here you have to give your location of the dataset credits dot csv. The second one is movies. Let's go data frame. This is for movie data frame pd dot read csv. So here you have to give the movie location, movie dataset location, movies dot csv. Okay, everything seems good. Let me run this. Yeah. So then here PD is for the pandas library, read is used for reading the dataset from the machine, and CSV is used for the type of file which you want to read. So after this, let's write code to see the dataset. So we will write here credits underscore df and we will run it. So this is our credit dataset, and next one is movies underscore. So this is our movie dataset. So this is how our board dataset look like. So here you can see 3 dots, this one, and here also this one. So we are unable to see our full dataset. Like what if we want like full 4803 rows? So at that case we can write here pd dot set underscore option. Okay, and here we will write display dot max underscore columns, this, and here we will write none. Same for the rows, pd dot set option display dot max underscore rows, none. Okay, none. Let's run this. So now if we will write credits underscore df, it is running. Yeah. So now you can see your full data set, like full credit data set with 4803 rows or 4802 rows, because this is starting from 0, that's why. So what about movies data set? Okay, wait, running. It is still running, you can see here. So here you can see the full data set, movie data set with 4802 rows. Or if you want to see only 5 top rows, so you can write here credits underscore df dot head. So by this only 5 top rows. So from head we can see our 5 top rows, and if we will use tail instead of head, we can see our last 5 rows. So here let me do with the movies one, df dot tail. Yeah. So here you can see 4798 row, 4799 till 4802. So with tail we can see our last 5 rows. So moving forward, let's merge the credit dataset to movie dataset, because if we will combine them, the confusion will be less, and at the end it will be better for us. So we will write here movies underscore equals to movies underscore data frame and credits underscore df on title. Okay, T is small, I guess. Yeah, perfect. Title. So let me do something like this. Okay, it is saying data frame object is not callable. Credits underscore df movies. Okay, why? Because we haven't wrote merge here. Now it will work. Yeah, perfect. It's working. So data is merged. Let's see the number of rows and column using shape function. So now we have only one. So movies underscore df dot shape. Okay, let's run it. 4809 and 23. But if we see here, like in movies dataset, so in movies dataset, here, yeah, here, there are 20, and in here we are 4 columns in credit dataset. So, like, so you will be thinking that's why not 24? Why only 23 columns? That is why on title, you can see here on title. The titles in both titles are same. You can see here both titles are same in both. Okay, let me show you like this. Okay, Avatar, Pirates of the Caribbean, Spectre, and so on. Here you can see Avatar, Pirates of the Caribbean, Spectre, and so on. So that is why on title written while merging, so title are same. So moving forward, let's see our merged dataset. So we will write only movies underscore data frame dot head. Yeah. So our data is merged. You can see the last cast crew movie ID. Yeah, you can see here movie ID title are the same. They are merged cast crew. Okay, guys. Let me give some more for the better view. Yeah. So you can see all columns of credit dataset are added to movies one. So moving forward, let's see another function like movies underscore df dot info. So by this, yes, you can see. So by this, the data frame information is printed via the info method. The data includes the total number of columns, their labels, data kinds, memory use, range index, and the number of cells in each column like non-null values. Note that info method does indeed print the information. So here you can see all the information is printed. Okay, like columns name and the all null values count and data types too, like this int object int in which we are working most. So after this, let's move forward and select some main column in which we are working most. So we will write movies underscore df equals to movies underscore df underscore d title comma, and the another one is overview. Okay, why? Okay, here we have to get like this. Yeah. So here we have to write genre. Genre is complete, and we will work on what keywords. Keywords are the main Keywords, okay, keywords, then to cast, then we will do recommendation with the crew as well. Okay. So by running this, let me see our data again with 7. Okay, there is one error. Okay, this is movie. The movie the idea of genre, no? Yeah, not in index. Okay, got it. Why not genre? It's genres, I guess. What it is, it's genres. That's why. It's genres. Okay. Yeah, so let's see our data again with 7 columns. So I will write here movies underscore df dot head here. Right. So you can see only we have like movies ID, same title, overview, genres, keywords, cast and crew only. So here you can see the selected columns. Okay, so let's move forward, and once again let's see the info again, like movies underscore df dot info is come with selected columns, and let's move forward and see how many missing values are present in particular column. So like the columns is full, we can see here, but we don't know about that 4803 values are filled or not. So what we will do it, we will see how many missing values are present there. So here we will write like movies underscore df dot is null dot sum. It's not like this. Yeah, perfect. So the function data frame is null. This one is null. Dot sum. Dot sum returns the number of missing values in the dataset. So here you can see overview have 3 missing values. So what we can do is we can write here movies underscore df dot drop na place equals to true. Okay, we will run it. It's saying okay, it's document drop na equals to true. Okay, fine. Dot underscore drop na, and yeah, it will not create an issue. So if you set in place equals to true, the drop na method will modify your data frame directly. That means that if you set in place equals to true, the drop na will drop all missing values from your original data set. Let's move forward and see movies underscore df dot duplicated. So the duplicate method returns a series with true and false values that describe which rows in the data frame are duplicated or not. Use the subset parameter to specify if any column should not be considered when looking for duplicates. So here let me run this first. So here we are getting 0. Why 0? So if you are like thinking there is no true or false return, so if you write it without sum, like if I will write it without sum, okay, let me copy from here. Yeah, and I will run this. So here you can see false, false, false in whole data set. So sum will combine them and return you a value. At the end, 0 represent false itself. So we do not need this. So we will write something else. So moving forward, let me write first movies underscore df dot I location 0 dot genres. Let me run this. So the ilog function, this one, ilog function. First, let me do something like this. It will go up. Okay, huh. Okay, so from ilog function in Python is defined in the pandas module that helps us to select a specific row or column from the dataset. Using the ilog method in Python, we can easily retrieve any particular value from a row or column by using index value. So here 0th position line is coming, which is here you can see. So name action, like name action, name adventure, name fantasy, this sci fiction, this one science fiction. Yeah. So this is because I am giving here genre. That is why you can see here. See ID 28 name action name something 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 like that. Okay. So let's import something called AST, abstract syntax tree. So this is one of the major library. Import AST. Let me run this. Import is a class defined is the AST module that is used to express the import statement in Python in the form of abstract syntax tree. So an abstract syntax tree or just syntax tree is a tree representation of the abstract syntactic structure of text written in a formal language. Each node of the tree denotes a construct occurring in the text. So let's convert some like literal to object and append them. So here I will write def convert obj object like L equals to blank array for I in ast dot literal repeat ev bj object. Okay, like L dot append return here we are converting is like here is a convert is a function and L is a array to append by using for loop. We can append them to name. So let me write code, then I will explain like what is happening. So let me write full code. So movies underscore df like genres, okay, equals to movies genres and then dot apply what so then movies underscore df, then I will write keywords equals to movies underscore df keywords apply underscore df dot so if we will see our old data set in that like we will see old data set in that genre and that's keyword this keyword apps id name and so on like id that name like this type of things. So it will create a mess in retrieving them. So by using AST library we just convert them to the normal one like title. So got it guys. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or question, Just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any type of questions regarding any code or something, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, let's convert cast to and like same as previous way, like this only. So what we'll do here, we will write def convert. Yeah, here I am using, so L equals to counter equals to 0, st dot literal. If counter does not equals to 3, then L dot L dot append. Okay, then here I have to write I to name. Okay, counter equals to 1. If you want to write like counter is equals to counter plus 1, it is like both the same. Else take turn L. So let me run this. Okay, so after this small code, we have to assign the values. Like we are doing it for cast now. So movies. Okay, movies. Let's go df, then cast equals to movies underscore df cast dot apply convert. Everything seems good. So let's see the changes are visible or not. So we will write here movies underscore df dot head. You can ignore this, like this is nothing. So here you can see cast is also same like keyword and genre. So like let's do for the crew too. So like we are converting, you can say, in a structured way. So let's do for the crew one too. So let me put some, yeah. So here we will add def like fetch, which is nothing like a function name, fetch director obj. Okay, colon L equals to for I in ast dot literal obj if I job also is equals to, like we can say, director. So then L dot append L dot append mm, L dot append to the same name. Good. Return. Okay, capital L. So we have to again write that movies crew equals to movies in crew apply h. Just remember, fetch director is a function name. Let's see changes. So here I have to write movies, then press enter. So yeah, crew is all set. So changes are visible and data is looking good. So what we like, if I want to see the first movie avatar overview, this like this dot 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 dot. So I have to write here like movies overview at 0th place. So yeah. So this is a full overview of Avatar movie. Like, let me read for this. In this 22nd century, a paraplegic marine is dispatched and blah 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 and civilization. So moving forward, that what we want to recommend movie in the basis of overview, genre, keyword, cast. So for that we need a separate words like in the then 22nd century along. So if you will see in other columns, all the words are separated, but like here, if you will see, all the words are separated. Like action is separated, adventure is separated, fantasy is separated. So there is a long sentence in this one in the overview one. There's a long sentence. So it's difficult to recommend from this. So what we are going to do is, well, we will separate them like other columns. So here we will write movies overview equals to movies then overview and dot apply my bad, sorry, then lambda colon x dot split, yeah, error. So let's see the results. So movies, yeah, you can see in the set one. So now you can see all the words are separated by comma. So now it will easy to match overview to recommend a particular movie. So moving forward, so what we are going to do is, if there is a two word and space between there, so we are going to remove that space. So here you can see science fiction are separate. Okay, so we are going to remove this one, this space. So let's write code for that. So here I will write like overview is already done, so we will not do for that. So let's write code for the rest columns. So here I have to write movies like genres equals to movies, and again genres dot apply lambda x I dot replace space to no space. It seems good. Then I have to write for everywhere. So for I in X. It's for I in X. For I in X. Movies genres equals to movie genres dot apply lambda X. I dot replace this to this for. Seems good. So let's copy paste this. See. One for keywords and one for cast and crew. have to keyword cast. First, then you test is same. So let me run this. Okay, no error, seems good. So let's see the changes. So movies, yeah. So now you can see the science fiction space is gone. Like here is science fiction space is there. Now science fiction space is gone. Yep. So like, okay, let's move forward and create one new column name as tag and put all the column data in a particular column. Okay, let me do first. Yeah, let me write movies. This is a column or one column name equals to movies. Then first we will put overview plus movies and genres and movies. And what we have to give keywords. Then again movies. Then cast. Me run this. Okay, so let's see the data frame. Movies. Okay, still coming. So like there is one problem, I guess. Yeah, no. So here you can see all the data is merged in a under tag column. Yes, you can see like in the second century, blah blah blah. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or anything, just put as in comment or our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Okay, so I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or like any question, just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So from here, let's create a new data frame. Okay. So let me create new data frame because now we don't need this overview, cast, crew, genre, like columns like this. We have already merged into a one column like tag column. So we will write here new df equals to movies. Okay. So like movies, we need movie ID. New data frame, we need movie ID, comma, we need title, and we have everything in tags column. So we need tags column. Okay, let's run this. Let's see our new data frame. Yeah. So this is how our new data look like with only three columns like movie ID, title, and tags. So here you can see array brackets like this array brackets. So we are gonna remove them. So we will do what we will write here. We will write new data frame that in tags equals to new data frame tags dot apply lambda x, then I will give space dot join seems good, everything is okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, so let's see the results. So We will write here new underscore data frame. So you can see the brackets are removed. Now let's see the data which is present in the 0th index in tag column, like this dot 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 in the okay. For that we have to write here a new data frame tags. We did it before, like for the overview. So here we have to, yeah. So this is the whole data in the first index, 0th index. So some part of the overview, like from civilization, and some are, you can see this action, adventure, fantasy, science fiction. These are some like genres, and like here you can see like these are some crews members, and yeah, like Sam Worthington, like there are some cast crew. Okay, so like moving forward, like what we are going to do is just make them in lowercase for the better prediction, like something in capital and something in like smaller. So let's make it to lowercase. So new underscore df tags equals to new underscore df tags dot apply data colon x dot lower. Okay, so don't worry about this error. Let's see the result. New underscore df dot yeah, now all the data present at tag column is in small case, or you can say lowercase. Moving forward, let's do some feature extraction using count vectorizer. So let me write first from sklearn dot feature extraction. Okay, cool. Dot text import count vectorizer CV equals to count vectorizer underscore features equals to like 5000 top words equals to English. And this, yeah. So count vectorizer. Okay, there is a, I cannot import count vectorizer from sklearn from user. Okay, sorry, my bad. Here V is capital. Okay guys, so V is capital. Yeah, so no error. So count vectorizer is a great tool provided by the scikit-learn library in Python. It is used to transform a given text into a vector on the basis of the frequency count of each word that occurs in the entire text. So let me write something. CV dot fit underscore transform f x like dot to array shape. Okay, so the fit method like learns a vocabulary dictionary of all tokens in the raw documents. That is, it creates a dictionary of tokens. By default, the tokens are words separated by spaces and like punctuation. So that maps each single token to a position in the output matrix. So here CV is a counter vectorizer. So let's convert into vector to array. So for this we have to write vectors equals to cv dot fit, okay, then transform x in. So here we have to write dot to array. Yeah, then we have to write vector its vectors. Yeah, you can see vector to array all the zeros. Okay, so moving forward, let's get the feature name by writing. Okay, so we will write here len cv dot get feature feature names feature names. Okay, then bracket yeah. So okay, we have like 500 feature names. So I'm saying again, like I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, whatever it is, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Okay guys, like any code or you are not understand anything, just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So let's import some major library, which is import NLTK. So what is NLTK? The Natural Language Toolkit NLTK is a platform used for building Python programs that work with human language for applying in statistical natural language processing NLP. It contains text processing libraries for tokenization, parsing, classification, stemming, tagging, and semantic reasoning. So moving forward, like from, let me write first, from n NLTK dot stem dot porter import porter yes equals to porter. Stemming is a process for reducing a word to its word stem, that suffix and prefix or to the roots of words known as a lemma. Stemming is important in natural language understanding NLU and natural language processing NLP. So here, like I have to write, so here I will write def stem to text y equals to for I in text dot split y dot append dot stem done dot join y. So let's apply stemming to a tag column. So here we will write new df tags equals to new df tag dot apply stem. So let's import cosine similarity from sklearn. So here we will write from sklearn dot matrices dot pairwise import cosine underscore similarity. Okay, it seemed good from sklearn matrices matrix dot pairwise. It is pairwise pairwise import cosine similarity. Okay, let's run this. No error. So cosine similarity measures the similarity between two factors. I repeat, cosine similarity measures the similarity between two vectors of an inner product space. It is measured by the cosine of the angle between two vectors and determines whether two vectors are pointing in roughly the same direction. It is often used to measure document similarity in text analysis. So here we will write cosine underscore similarity vectors. So these all are the vector present. Let's see the cosine similarity vector column and row using space. So here I will write cosine similarity vectors dot shape. So it's still running, you can see here. Yeah. So 4806 rows and 4806 columns are there. Let's assign variable similarity to this. Okay. So let's similarity, we'll write like this. Similarity equals to cosine similarity underscore here. Why I did this? Because we don't have to write always this long sentence or long keyword, you can say. So moving forward, let's see first column. Like we will write similarity yeah. So this is our first column. So let's see the rows only. So we will write here similarity 0 dot shape. Okay, 4806. Okay. So let's move forward and let's create some like sorted list. So for that sorted, okay, list enumerate spelling is fine. Okay, one more like similarity 0. Here I have to write reverse equals to true, comma key equals to lambda colon x, not capital X, x. Have to write 1 colon 6. Seems good. Yeah. So the enumerate function in Python converts a data collection object into an enumerate object. Enumerate returns an object that contains a counter as a key for each value with an object, making item within a collection easier to access. So finally, let's create the recommend function to check the movie recommendation system. Okay. So let's write here def recommend movie X equals to new df. In the df title equals to movie x 0 tenses equals to similarity and movie. Okay, so movies list equals to sorted list enumerate ret enumerate distances comma reverse equals to true keyword sorry key only key equals to lambda x colon x 1 and colon 6 or I in movies list df dot ilock I 0 0 dot title because we need title only. So yeah, it seems good. Okay, so finally that like time is came. So finally the time is come to check the recommendation of your favorite movies. So you can comment in the chat section so I can check. So let me write first recommend for movie Avatar. Okay, so here you can see the recommendation system is working fine. So Titan A.E, Small Soldier, Independence Day are the recommendation for the movie Avatar. So let me check for the another one recommend like for one of my favorite movie Iron Man. So here you can see Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3, Avengers Age of Ultron, Captain America and the Avengers are the recommendations for the movie Iron Man. So let me check for the one more recommend liar liar it is going on 30 and the last one I want to check is Captain America Civil War. Let me copy from here only. Yeah, you can see the Captain America, the first Avenger, the Winter Soldier, Iron Man 3, Age of Ultron, the Avengers. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code or question, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution.
If you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AIML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box.
So in today's session, we will discuss what time series forecasting is. After that, a hands-off lab demo of how you can do time series forecasting using machine learning. We will perform different function and different Python libraries for analyzing the data. Before we move on to the programming parts, let's discuss time series forecasting and proceed further for the same. What is time series forecasting? Making scientific projection based on the data with historical timestamps is known as time series forecasting. It entails creating models through historical study, using them to draw a conclusion and guide strategic decision making in the future. The fact that the future result is wholly unknown at the time of the task and can only be anticipated through analysis and evidence based priors is an essential distinction in forecasting. Give yourself a chance to Simplilearn's professional certificate program in AI and machine learning, which comes with completion certificate and in-depth knowledge of AI and machine learning. Check this course detail from the description box below. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. Okay. So the question is, which type of programming does Python support? I'm repeating again. Which type of programming does Python support? Option A, object oriented programming. Option B, structured programming. Option C, functional programming. And option D, all of the above. So let us know in your answer in the chat section or in the comment section. So I'm starting a timer of 1 minute. Just type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Do let me know your answers, please. So I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Which type of programming does Python support? Object oriented, structured programming, functional, or all of the above? Do let me know your answers, please. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. Which type of programming does Python support? Object oriented, structured, functional, or all of the above? 30 seconds remaining. Which type of programming does Python support? Object oriented, structured, functional, or all of the above? Let us know your answers in the chat section or in the comment section below. 10 seconds more. Which type of programming does Python support? 5 seconds more. So the allotted time is over. We will give a reply to those who gave the correct answer. And for those who didn't give the correct answer, we will give you reply with the correct answer. Okay. Now let's move to our programming part. So we will open command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here I will write Jupyter Notebook. Press OK, Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. Will take time. It's open. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and here I will select new Python kernel file. So this is how Jupyter kernel look like. So here what we will do, we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in analyzing the data. Okay, import numpy as np. Okay, then import pandas as pd. Then import seaborn as sns. The fourth one is from matplotlib port pyplot as plt. Okay, then we will import some model libraries. So here I will add from stats models dot tsa dot api import exponential smoothing and comma, then simple xp smoothing. then one more, hold. We will write here import, sorry, from sklearn dot linear underscore model import linear regression. Okay, then import warnings. Warnings. Then we will write here warnings dot filter warnings. It should be ignore. Yes, there will be no error. Oh, it's still loading. Yeah. So NumPy. NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working with the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. Second is Panda. Pandas is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structure and operations for manipulating numerical data and time series. Then Seaborn. An open source Python library based on Matplotlib is called Seaborn. It is utilized for data exploration and data visualization. With data frames and the pandas library, Seaborn function with ease. Matplotlib. For Python and its numerical extension NumPy, Matplotlib is a cross-platform data visualization and graphical charting package. As a result, it presents a strong open source substitute for Matplotlib. The APIs for Matplotlib allow programmers to incorporate graphs into GUI applications. Linear regression. The machine learning method regression built on linear supervised learning. Analysis regression is done. Regression creates a value for the aim prediction using independent variables as inputs. Its main goal is to investigate the relationship between factors and forecasting. Exponential smoothing. The exponential windows function is a general method for smoothing time series data known as exponential smoothing. It contrasts to the ordinary moving average, which weights previous data quality. Exponential function use weights that decrease exponentially with time. And there is one more, simple exponential smoothing. The simple exponential smoothing classes use simple exponential smoothing models to give very simple time series analysis. A weight average of the most recent value and the preceding smooth value constitute the predicted value. The contribution of older value degrade exponentially as a result of the smoothing parameter. Okay, so after importing libraries, let's import dataset. For this, I will write here df, or you can write data frame pd dot read underscore csv. Here I will write monthly underscore csv dot csv. Okay, this is my file name. You can download this file from the description box below. And for seeing the data, I will write here df dot head. Okay, then press enter. Yeah. So here PD is for pandas library, read is used for reading the dataset from the machine, and CSV is used for the type of file which you are using, okay, or which want to read. And if you want to see the top 5 rows of your dataset, you can use head. And if you want to see the last 5 rows of your dataset, you can use tail instead of head. Okay, this one. You can write here tail. So moving forward, let's see how many rows and columns are present in our dataset. For that, I have to write df dot shape. Okay, then press enter. Okay, it will give error. Why? Because this. Yeah. So here you can see 847 rows and 2 columns, date and price only. So moving forward, let's do some EDA, exploratory data analysis. Okay, for that, I have to write here print data date range of gold prices available from then here I have to give curly brackets, then df dot location loc, then colon comma date. Okay, D is capital here, so I have to write date. Then from location 0 to again same thing, df dot loc date to the length of df minus 1. Oh, everything seems good. Yeah. Then press enter. Okay. We have date range of gold prices available from this 1950 to 2020. Okay, in our data set. Then here I will write date equals to pd dot date range start from /1 / 1950 comma and equals to 8/1 / 2020 comma frequency equals to median. Okay, then here I will write date, then press enter. Yeah. So here you can see date time index. Okay, from starting till end, these dots, and here I will write df month was to date. Df dot drop is date comma axis is 1 comma in place was to true. T should be capital. Okay. Then df equals to df dot set index and month, and df dot head, press enter. So instead of this date, we have adjusted this month, okay, for particular value. So moving forward, let's see the graph, different graphs. Okay, df dot plot, then figure set should be equals to 20 comma 8, then plot dot title is like gold prices monthly since 1950 and onwards. Okay, title should be this. Then X label should be PLT dot X label will be months. Then PLT dot Y labels should be price. Then I will write here PLT dot grid. Okay. Press enter. Okay, title spelling. My bad. TITLE. Okay, then press enter. Oh, Y label it is. Sorry. Yeah. Here you can see gold prices monthly since 1950 and onwards. Okay, till from 1950 and from till 2020. Okay, this is the price. Then moving forward, let's see another graph. So I will write here for that round df dot describe comma 3. And here you can see the count variable and the average is 416.557 standard deviation. That minimum price value is this, 20% this, and the maximum value is this. Okay, so so the average gold price in last 70 years is this 416.557. Okay, only 25% of the time the gold price is above 447. The highest gold price ever touched is this one, 1840, 807. So we will do visual analysis. So here I will write AX equals to PLT dot subplots. Okay. Then figure size equals to 25 comma art. Okay. Then SNS dot box plot is X equals to DF dot index dot year comma Y equals to DF dot values colon comma 0 comma AX equals to AX. Okay. Then same PLT dot title gold price monthly 1950 onwards. Same graph will come but in the different format. Okay. Let me remove this. Then PLT dot X label must be year. PLT dot Y label price and PLT dot X ticks will be rotation equals to, okay, I will give rotation 90. PLT dot grid. Can write here instead of grid, I can write here directly show. So grid is this format, this box format. Okay. So press enter. It's loading. Yeah. So here you can see from 1950, every year is here till 2020. So how the gold prices are decreasing and increasing. Okay. Let's see the another graph. I will write here from sets models models dot graphics dot TSA plots quote month plot. Okay, then I will write here figure comma AX equals to then PLT dot subplots figure size equals to 22 comma 8. Okay, then month plot df comma y label equals to gold price. Okay, comma then ax equals to ax, and I will give the title plt dot title. So I will copy from here. Okay, and plt dot x label month and plt dot y label the price plt dot grid. So here you can see gold prices monthly since 1950, like for every month, like January, February, March, April, so on till December. Okay, we will cover one more graph. Okay, and many more graphs. So we will go with the next graph. For that, I will write here. Let's go, comma ax equals to plt dot subplots and figure size equals to 22 comma 8. Then same SNS dot box plot x equals to df dot index dot month name. Okay, then y equals to df dot values comma 0 comma ax equals to ax. Okay, then plt dot title will put same title so I can copy from it here. Let's copy from here and paste it here. Okay, then plt dot x label and plt dot y label price and plt dot grid. Okay, plt dot show. This time let's not use grid. Okay, Okay, something PDF's month name. Yes, you can see for every month. This is another type of graph. Okay, box plot graph. So why we are creating so much graphs? Because we are doing EDA, exploratory data analysis. In this, we have to see the multiple different types of graph. Okay, so moving forward, let's see average gold price per year, like trend since 1950. So for that, I have to write here df underscore yearly underscore sum equals to df dot sample, then a dot mean df underscore yearly underscore sum dot plot plt dot title, and here I will write average gold price yearly since 1950, or you can write onwards, from onwards 1950. So here I will write plt dot x label year and plt dot y label price. Okay, then plt dot grid, this time we'll use grid. So here you can see the average gold price yearly since 1950. Okay, this is the chart till 2020, like sometimes up, sometimes down. Okay, and we will see now like average gold price per quarter, like trends, like since 1950. So here I will write df dot, not dot, df dot quarterly. Okay, underscore sum equals to df dot resample quarter q dot mean. Okay, okay, move this. Then df underscore quarterly score sum dot plot. Then the same plt dot title. From here, here I will write average gold price quarterly. Quarterly. Okay, since 1950. Then plt dot x label is now here quarter. Plt dot y label is price. Okay. Now plt dot show it this time. Okay. Df underscore quarterly. Okay, quarterly. Yeah. So here you can see the price prediction. Okay, let me set to the grid only. It's not this. Visuals are not good, so grid. Yeah. So here you can see the quarterly prices prediction. Okay, average gold price quarterly prediction. So like moving forward, we will see now average gold price per decade, like per 10 years. Okay, so from 1950 only. So here I will write df underscore decade underscore sum equals to df dot resample every 10 year. Okay, 10 year dot mean. We are writing mean because we are like putting out average. Okay, so df underscore decade underscore sum dot plot plt dot title average gold price per decade since 1950. Okay, it's since 1950. Yeah, perfect. So here I will get plt dot x label, then decade is of like every 10 year. Plt dot y label, and plt dot grid. Yeah. So here you can see the average gold price per decade, like from 1950 to 1960, like this straight, then again straight, then up, then sometimes down, then up and down. Okay, every 10 year you can see a 1990, 2000, 2010, and 2020. So moving forward, let's do like analysis in coefficient of variation. The coefficient of variation CV is a statistical measure of the relative dispersion of data points in a data series around the mean. And in finance, the coefficient of variation allows investor to determine how much volatility or risk is assumed in comparison of the amount, like amount to the return expected from investors. Okay, the lower the ratio of the standard deviation to mean return, the better risk return trade off. Okay, let us look now the CV values for each year in gold prices. So CV means coefficient of variation in prices. Okay, so here I will write df underscore 1 equals to df dot group by df dot index dot year dot mean dot name dot columns equals to, I will write price and mean. Okay. Then again df underscore 1 equals to df underscore 1 dot range, or what we can do instead of range we can write merge df dot group by scope df dot index dot year dot standard deviation, rename columns equals to price standard deviation, comma left index equals to true. Then comma right index was true. Okay. Then here df underscore 1 score equals to df underscore 1 standard deviation slash df underscore 1 into 100 like dot round figure should be like 2 after decimal how much like numbers you want to see, then df underscore 1 dot head press enter. Yeah, so here you can see for every year I have mean, standard deviation, and this coefficient of variation. Okay, for every year. So like moving forward, let's see the average gold price per year again. So for that figure underscore figure dot comma ax equals to plt dot subplot figure size 15 comma 10. Okay. Then I will write here df underscore 1 is like cov underscore dot plot plt dot title average gold price yearly since 1950. Okay, then plt dot x label is year or plt dot y label coefficient of variation. I'm writing cv in percent. Okay, then plt dot show. Get df underscore invalid syntax. Okay, what I COVC is capital ECT the dot plot. Okay, CO df underscore 1 df underscore 1. Right, okay, it here. Valid syntax. Okay. So here you can see average gold price since 1950. Okay. This is like percentage, CV in percent. Okay. Like good, you can say the chart. So the CV value reached its highest in 1978, like somewhere here, like 1980, 1978. Okay, like near to 25%, which could have made the asset as a highly risky. But in 2020, the CV value is closer to 5%, which makes the asset variable via good investment. Okay, so now what we will do time series forecasting. Okay, we will train model, we will build model, different model. We will train and test split to build time series forecasting model. So for that, let me do like this first. Yeah. So here I will write train equals to df dot index dot per year. Okay, equals to 2015. And for the testing, we will write df dot index dot year 2015. Okay, for training we are taking till 2015, for the testing we are taking till 2020 from 2015. Okay, then I will write here how many columns present in train or test. So for that I will write print train dot shape and print test dot shape. Press enter. 792 rows and one column in training for training the model and 55 to test the model. Okay, so now let's see the training data and testing data. So train it's like square brackets. So price dot plot, then figure size equals to 13 comma 5, and font size should be equals to 15. Test size dot plot figure size, let me give same 13 comma 5, and font size should be say 15. Okay, then plt dot, let me add grid, plt dot grid, then plt dot legend training data comma test data. Okay, then plt dot show. I will tell you what the legend is. Okay, so here you can see the training data in blue and the testing data. Okay, this is known as the legend, this portion. And yeah, so here you can see month wise. Okay, till 2020 and from 1950, right? These are the prices and this is the chart. So moving forward, let's do model formation now. Okay, we will do two models, linear linear regression and the naive Bayes one. Okay, so first we will go from linear regression. For that I will write train underscore time equals to I plus 1 for I in range train. Test underscore time equals to I plus length like train one for I in range, then length should be test. Okay, so for length, training time comma length should be test time. Press enter. Okay, this is the training and this for the testing. 792 rows and here 55 rows in testing. So LR underscore LR means linear regression. Let me make it capital. Train equals to make a copy LR underscore test equals to test copy dot copy. Then LR, okay. So LR train time equals to train time. Okay. And LR underscore test time equals to test time. Okay, underscore is there. Yeah. So here I will write LR equals to linear regression dot fit to the model was LR train, and for the time LR LR underscore train price values. Linear regression is not defined. Okay, my bad. L should be capital. Yeah. So now see the graph. So test underscore prediction underscore model 1 equals to LR dot predict LR underscore test time LR underscore test cost equals to test underscore predictions score model 1. Okay, let's create the graph figure size should be to 14,6. plt dot plot train price, comma, label should be train. Okay, then plot plt dot plot test price label equals to test. plt dot plot then lr train or tests forecast, comma, label equals to regression on time. Okay, regression on time. Then again plt dot legend loc equals to best plt dot grid. That's enter. Okay, here I have to write predict. Loading. One more error. Price. That's price. Okay, is the price. So here you can see regression on time test data is this green one, and this training data and the testing data. Okay, let's find the map now. So for this, we'll write here def map actual comma prediction, then return count p dot mean abs actual prediction actual by 100 comma 2. Okay, forgot to give the yeah. So for getting the map, you have to write a map underscore model underscore test equals to map test price dot values comma test underscore section underscore model 1. Okay, then print map is percent 3 dot 3 f, then here I put percent map model 1 underscore test comma percentage. Press enter. Next. Okay. Actual is not defined. Map test. Model 1 test. Map test. Values. The test predictions. Model 1. Okay. Here A is small. So map here you can see 29.760. So you are a bit confused, like what is MAP? MAP is a measure of prediction of accuracy of a forecasting method in statistical model. Okay, is a measure of prediction accuracy of forecasting method in statistical method. Okay. And now results equals to PD dot data frame test MAP in percent MAP underscore model 1 comma index equals to regression on time. Okay, then I will print the results. Okay, D should be capital. Module pandas has no attribute data frame. Okay, model 1 is not defined. Let's go test. Valid scenario, perhaps you got to forget a comma. Colon. Model 1. Okay. Here you can see the test map, regression on time. So let's do with the name now. We have to perform the same pattern. So what I will do, I will write the code and get back to you. Okay. So I'm done with the code. So here you can see I have same pattern, train and test copy. And this is the name forecast on the test data. So this is the line and this is the training and this orange one is testing. The same we have got map like 19.380. Okay. So and regression is this, the name model. So what we will do, we will create now final model of ours. Okay. And we will forecast, final forecasting we'll do. For that, I have to write final model equals to exponential smoothing. Okay, df comma trend equals to additive comma seasonal equals to additive comma fit, smoothing level equals to 0.4, comma smoothing trend equals to 0.3, comma smoothing seasonal equals to 0.6. Okay, press enter. Exponential. So map go final underscore model is equals to map like df price dot values comma final underscore model dot fitted values. Okay. Then print map comma map underscore final underscore model. Okay, so map is 17.24, which is quite good for the final model. Okay, so getting the prediction for the same number of timestamps at the present time in the test data. So I will write here predictions equals to final underscore model dot forecast steps equals to length dot test center. Now we will compute 95% of confidence interval for the predicted value. So it's a DKF equals to PD dot data frames data, then lower CI prediction 1.96 into NP dot standard deviation of final model dot to 1. Okay, and comma right here prediction. Okay, then upper CI prediction plus 1.96 into dot standard deviation the same final model dot to 1. Okay, then prediction underscore df dot at. Okay, so this is lower CI prediction and the upper CI. Okay, how much it will forecast, or now at the end, at the final state, what we will do, we will plot a graph. Okay, forecast graph along with the confidence band. So for that, x is equals to df dot plot label equals to actual, comma, figure size 16, comma 9. Prediction df dot plot ax equals to this, comma, label underscore df, it's lower ci. What I will do instead of this, label equals to forecast, comma, alpha equals to 0.5. Okay, this dot fill between function underscore df dot index, comma, prediction underscore df lower underscore ci, comma, prediction underscore df this ci. Okay, then color equals to m, comma, alpha equals to 0.15. Okay, then axis dot set underscore x label year month. Okay, axis dot set y label is plt dot legend should be location equals to best. Then plt dot grid plt dot show. Okay, this is plt only. Then press enter. Okay, 16 comma 9. Positional argument follows keyword argument. Okay, right, 15. Oh, okay, okay. I have to give you another upper CI. I've read upper CI. So here you can see our final model forecasting. So till 2020 it is showing like normal, and after that till 2030, okay, this will be the forecast as per the data. Okay, so here you can see we have the map is 17.24. Okay, then here I did the prediction for the testing data, and here I created the data frames. These are the data frames, lower CI, prediction, and upper CI. And then I have created the final graph of the forecasting.
If you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AI/ML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box.
In today's session, we will go through what is text to speech converter. After that, we will create text to speech converter application using Python. This We will create this one. We will perform different functions and create amazing UI for application using different Python libraries. Before we move on to the programming part, let's discuss what is text-to-speech converter and proceed further for the same. Text-to-speech is an API cloud service that enables you to turn written text into real-sounding audio in a range of languages and voices. By connecting with people in their own language, you can give your business a voice and enhance customer experience and engagement. Increasingly, accessibility of users of diverse abilities, offering audio alternatives to prevent driving while distracted, or automating customer service interaction to reduce hold items. Now let's move to our programming part to create a text to speech converter application using Python. So first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook to open Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. Yeah. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook and select open new Python file. So this is how the Jupyter UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in creating UI and to convert text to speech. So the first one is import sorry import tkinter as tk. So tkinter is also known as tk interface. The default Python interface for TCL tk GUI toolkit is the tkinter package or tker interface. Majority of Unix system including Mac OS as well as Windows machines support tk and tkinter. tkinter, which is part of all common Python distribution, is the binding legal method for creating graphical user interface GUI in Python. It is the only framework included in the Python standard library in fact. So the next one is first we will write here import from tkinter import so from tkinter import file dialog. So file dialog. tkinter provides a number of built-in methods and class library functions to create application components and user actionable elements. One of the tkinter modules called file dialog offers classes and library functions for making windows for selecting files and dictionaries. When you need to request that a user browse a file or directory on the system, you can use file dialog. So the next one is from tkinter dot ttk import combo box. Combo box combines an entry field and a list box. One of the tkinter widgets, it has down arrow to choose from a menu of possibilities. It aids consumer in choosing from the list of available options. A pop-up of a scrolling list box is displayed down the entry field when user clicks on the drop-down arrow on the entry field. Only when option from the list box is selected will the select option be shown in the entry field. This one is it is one of the major one. Import pyttx sx3. Okay. So a Python text to speech conversion library is called pyttsx3. It is compatible with Python 2 and 3 and works offline, unlike competing libraries. To obtain a reference to a pyttx library, engine instance an application called the pyttx3 init factory method. It is a very user-friendly program that turns type text to speech. The SAPI 5 for Windows program offers two voices that the PYTTSX3 module supports a female voice and a male voice. 3 TTS engines are supported by it Windows SAPI i5, NS Speech for macOS, eSpeak is available on all other platforms. So the next one is import OS. So the OS module in Python has function for adding and deleting folders, retrieving their contents, changing the directory, locating the current directory, and more. Before you can communicate with the underlying operating system, you must import the OS module. The next one is from GTTS import GTTS from play sound import play sound. So GTTS. Python has a variety of APIs that can turn text into speech. The Google Text to Speech API, often known as GTTS API, is one of these APIs. GTTS is a simple to use program that turns enter text into audio that can be saved as MP3 file. Languages including English, Hindi, Tamil, French, German, Spanish, and many more are supported via GTTS API. Any one of the two accessible audio speeds, rapid or slow, may be used to deliver the speech. The voice of created audio, however, cannot be changed as the most recent version. So let me run this. So after importing major libraries, let's move forward and start creating user interface. So I will write here import, sorry, root equals to tk. Root dot title simply learn to speech converter. Root dot geometry I will give here 1580 plus 200 from y-axis and 80 from top. Okay. Root dot resizable will make it to like false, false, and again false. Okay. Then root dot configure background should be bg equals to, we'll use here hash f7 ac40. Then okay, first I will explain this. So here TK stand for TK Inter Library. Every word in the string returned by the title. Method begins with an uppercase letter like a title or a header. The following letter will be changed to uppercase if the word contains a number or a symbol. One of the built-in methods in TK Inter is geometry, which is used to specify dimension, while TK Inter widget windows are mostly used to set the application window's dimension length. The TK Enter root window size can be changed in accordance with the needs of the user using the resizable. This one. Or we can forbid resizing of the TK Enter window. In other words, approach can be used to generate a window with a defined size. Simple text changes can be made to labels using Python TK Enter config function. Two widgets are shown in the example below, a label and a button. When the button is pressed, a function that is attached to the button execute the label config method. You can give background color as per your choice. I gave this orange something. So let's run this and see the first look of UI by writing here. I will write here root dot main loop. I will run all. Yeah. Okay. So this is how our UI looks like. First UI. So I can't resize because I gave here false. False. I can't resize it. So if I will write here instead of false, I will write here true, and again true here. So then I will run again. So now I can resize it as per my choice. Okay. Yeah. So I will write here false and again false. Meant it. Okay, let's move forward and add some logos in the application. I have already some PNG images on my system. You guys can use any picture of your choice. I have some images here. Images. So you guys can use any picture of your choice. So I will write here like simply underscore logo equals to photo image file, then path of file the users slash slp 09375 top, then ETS folder, ETS folder, then simply dot png. Okay, then I will set label put image equals to simply image, simply logo, sorry, and background. I can copy from here. Dot place equals to 880 and y-axis should be like I will give here 530. Okay, so let's run this root dot main loop. Okay, there is something error. Such file directory. Okay, there is one. Now let me run this. Yeah. Now you can see Simplilearn is there. I need little bit down. So let me write again. Give here 39. Run it again. Eh, okay, now it's looking good. Yeah. The image object is returned by the photo image function. output. It's that easy to display a picture in Python. However, the photo image class only supports the GIF and PNG images, which is a concern. JPEG and GPG and PNG are the formats that are most often used. The container box where the text or images can be placed is specified by the label. The widget is used to inform the user or other widgets that are utilized in the Python application. The text or a portion of the text shown in the label can be configured using a number of different parameters. The root window is where all the widgets are placed. This one. The root window is this. All the widgets are placed. Even TK inter application must include precisely one increase of the class TK, which is an instance of app, is a subclass of frame, and app is an instance of app. By positioning them in a precise location with the parent widget, the put manager organizes widgets. The option used by the geometry manager are anchor, border mode, height, width, real width, X and Y anchor. Shows the location where the widget is anchored. Repeat. Okay, let's move forward and add logo here. Instead of this, add one logo here. So I will make it comment down, run it. Yeah. So for that I will write logo underscore image equals to photo image, then file equals to, we'll copy the path from here, put it here. Okay, so let me change it to speech.png. Perfect. So root dot icon photo false comma logo underscore image. Put dot main. Oop. Let me run this. Yeah. Now you can see a logo here. So the image object is returned by the photo image function. Output, it is the easy to display a picture in Python. However, the photo image class only supports the GIF and PGM, which is a concern. JPEG, GPG, and PNG are the formats that are most often used. The title bar icon of the TK Inter top level window is set using the icon photo. But in order to set any image as the title bar icon, it must be an object of the photo image class. So, okay, logo is added. This logo is added. Now we will make one upper frame like this, one upper frame till here, something like here. And we will add the heading and logo in the frame. Okay. So let me do this. Let me make it as a comment. Okay. So I will write here upper frame equals to frame and root and background should be, you can use any color. So I will write here hashtag 14A7DD. Cool. Then width should be 1500. Yes, I can give it 1200 is enough. And height should be 130 is fine. So upper frame dot place is equals to 0 and y equals to 0. X and y equals to 0. Y because we need at the top. So I will add one picture there. So picture equals to again photo image. that I can copy from here. same image I will add, then label, then when I'm where I'm adding here is like upper frame, comma, image equals to picture, and background should be the same, and dot place equals to 150, and y should be like I will give here 20. Okay, so let me run this. Root dot main loop will run this, run all. Yeah. Okay, okay, there I have to write y equals to 20. And again, okay, here what they should, f is capital. Hope now it will run properly. So the image is added here. Yeah, for the purpose of grouping and arranging other widgets in a user-friendly manner, the frame widget is crucial. It functions like a container that organizes the positioning of other widgets. To arrange the layout and provide these widgets, the screen uses rectangular regions. The root window is where all the widgets are placed. Even TK inter application must include precisely one instance of the class TK. And the label is specifies the container box where the text images can be placed. These widgets used to inform the user or the other widgets that are utilized in the Python application. The text or a portion of the text shown in the label can be configured using several different parameters. Okay, so logo is added and it's looking great. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any sort of code, so just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code, or if there are any question related to Python, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Moving forward, let's add a heading to the application. So I will make it as a comment. First, I will add some cells below. Better view. Okay. So for that, I will write here label. I have to head adding at the upper frame. So I will write here upper frame should be. Will give x to each converter. Font should be Times New Roman. Okay, size should be 40 is enough, I guess. And it should be bold, comma. BG background color should be. I will add this one only. So copy, paste it here. Yeah. And foreground should be white and dot place at x equals to 250, and y should be the same, I guess. Y should be, I will write 35 to 30. Let's run this. Root dot main loop. Okay, Run this. Okay, it's like option front. Okay, this is font. Sorry, my bad. Now it will work. I guess. Yeah. So here you can see text is added. So for the purpose of grouping and arranging other widgets in user-friendly manner, the frame widget is crucial. It functions like a container that organizes positioning of the other widgets. And the label specifies the container box where the text or images can be placed. This widget is used to inform the user of other widgets that are utilized in the Python application. And in tkinter, there are three different ways to specify a widget type. To put it simply, use the string format tk, direct font format times 20 italic or bold. Font family size, styles is the structure of the string, where style can be any legal mashup of text style keywords. Okay, so heading is added. Now let's move forward and make a text box for writing text to it. So let me make first this as a comment. Okay. So we are creating text box. So I will write here text box equals to text, then root window. So I will write here root font. So let me tell you first, I will create a text box like this or this. So font equals to Calibri 20 and background should be black or white. Okay, let's do black first. Let it take it white only. White. Then relief is something. Relief equals to groove and wrap keywords into word or characters. Word. Word. And border width should be 0. Okay. So text box dot place. Where should I place it? X equals to 30, comma y equals to 150, comma width should be, I will make it the longer one, so I will write here 940. Then height should be 180. So let's run this first. Root dot main loop. Let me run it. So yeah, text box is created. Hello guys. Yeah. So text box is created. So the Python application uses the text widgets to display text data. The single line text box is implemented using the entry widgets, which tkinter offers. The multi-line style text is with a variety of styles and characteristics is shown using the text widget. Instead of group, you can use raised, flat, ridge, and many more. It is used to make content fit within a text document with. Using the wrap features in tkinter, we may include the characters or words in the tk widgets. You can use word, chars, or none are the available default values for the wrap properties. The tkinter button BD option determines the width or stroke of the border that encircles the button. The width of the border around a button can be changed using the BD. So, by positioning them in a precise location with the parameter, the put manager organize widgets. The option used by this geometry manager are anchor, border mode, height, width, X and Y, and many more. So our text box is created. You can write anything. Now let's move forward and add some combo box for selecting voice and speed. So first I will, what I will do it, I will make it comment here. I will write gender box for male female. So equals to combo box put value is equals to female. Okay. And font should be yeah, font should be R O B O C E. Then 12 shall should be 12. Then there is something called state to R, and then width 12, and gender box dot place. So I will place something here like gender should be here and speed should be here. So I will write here equals to 340, comma y equals to 400, and gender box dot set to male. We'll run it. So root dot main loop. Let me run this. Yeah. So you can see male female there. This is combo box. So a combo box combines an entry field and a list box. One of the Tinker widgets, it has down arrow to choose from a menu of possibilities. It aids consumers in choosing from the list of available options. A pop-up of a scrolling list box, it displayed down the entry field when the user clicks on the drop-down arrow on the entry field. Only when an option from the list box is selected, will the selected option be shown in the entry field. If I will select it, then it will show female, now male. So some variables supported by tkinter can be used to change the values of tkinter widgets. These variable operates as a typical variable would. The values of these variable are set and retrieved using the set and get methods. Combo box combines a list box widget and an entry widget. You can choose one value from a group of values using a combo box widget. You can also input a custom value in addition. So set text is used to set the text in the entry box in the Python tkinter. It serves the purpose of entering text into the entry box when used as a function. We will write a function and use as a button to invoke it. So, okay, so it's look great. Moving forward, let's add one more combo box for the speed one, like fast, medium, and slow. So what I will do, I will copy, first I will make it as a comment. So first I will copy this and I will paste it here. Then I will write speed box again, speed box again, box. Then I will set it to medium, and that there will be three values like fast, medium, medium, and slow. And I will place combo box. Where should I place? Will place it something like here. I will place it here. So for that, I have to give X as around 540 and Y should be same. So let me run this and let's see. So yeah, so it's looking fine. Function I used here is same as the previous one that we did for the gender one, for this one. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, any sort of code, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, let's add play button to playing the return text. But before that, let's add something called select voice and select speed label for these two combo works. For like select voice type and select speed. So let's add them quickly. So I will write here label. I am adding it to the root window. So I will write here root and text equals to select voice type and font should be Times Roman and size should be like 15 is enough, I guess. It should be bold, comma. Background color should be, I will here copy, paste. Yeah. Foreground color should be white, dot place equals to 340 and y equals to 370. Okay, let me copy this for the speed. Copy it and I will paste it here. I will write here speed. Okay, everything is same. Cut it and I will paste it here for the running. So let me run this. Select speed is there. I don't know where is select. Okay. Okay. I gave the same X values, I guess. Yeah. So here I have to write 540. Let me run this again. Yeah. Select voice, male, female, select speed, fast, medium, slow. So the Python application uses the text widget to display the text data. The single line text box is implemented using the entry widget, which tkinter offers. The foreground color of a button is set using the tkinter button fg parameter. Alternatively, the text color is on the button. So it is looking cool. Now moving forward, let's add play button somewhere here. So I will write code for it. Play button to I have one photo for it. Photo. Let me copy the path. It here and light play. Then play go btn equals to button text equal to text should be play. There is something called compound. So left image equals to a button, comma background should be white and width is 130, font equals to Arial 40 bold, border width should be 2.1. C means centimeter, and there is something called command equals to speak now. Say let's go btn dot place x should be 435, y should be 450. Let me see root dot main loop, come make it comment. Okay, okay. So this is a function. We haven't created function yet, so I will add it at the last. So till see this border width. Okay, width. I hope now it will work. Okay, tk enter. Sorry, my bad. Yes. Yeah. So a Python application can add buttons by using the button widget. These buttons can show text or images that explain what they are for. When a button is clicked, you can connect a function or method that is called automatically using that command. So here compound determine the best way to display text and an image or the label cursor. Define how the mouse will look when it is over the widget. So the TK enter button BD option control the border width or stroke surrounding the button. And some TK enter widgets let you use command binding to link a callback function to an event. It entails that you may specify a function name in the widget's command option so that it will be called whenever an event occurs on the widget. Okay, so our UI for the text to speech converter application is created and it is looking fabulous. So now let's add function for converting the text to speech sound. Let me write the code first and then I will explain you line wise. Okay, now we can write here command equals to speak now. Okay, so what I will do, I will add a function here. I will add function here. So let me write the code first, then I will explain you line wise lines. So here I will write TTS. TTS is nothing, just text to speech variable. PYTT SX3 dot init def for function speak now text equals to text underscore box dot get 1.0 till the end. Gender equals to gender box, okay, dot get, and speed equals to speed underscore box dot get voices equals to cts dot get property voices. Okay, so there is one another function set voice. If gender equals to male, and cts dot set property, it should be capital property, yeah, voice, the voices id should be 0 dot id. ets dot say whatever written on text, ts dot run run, and I'm done for. Then else ets dot set property voice voices 1 dot id, ets dot say text, and again tts dot run, and so here I will for I will write code for that speed if text, and again if speed equals to fast, then ets dot set property, and rate should be 250 at to voice. If or else if speed also equals to m, so then ets dot set property, and rate should be 150. That voice function will be called. Else ets dot set property, ets dot set property, then rate should be 60 at voice. Okay, so function is created .get property find text. Okay, now let me run this. Yeah, so let me explain you. TTS is nothing, just a variable to text to speech, and init pytts-x3 engine has started. Obtains a pointer to an instance of an engine that will utilize the specified driver. If another engine instance is already using the given driver, the other engine instance is returned. If not, a new engine is built. So speak now is a function which using get function I am getting the values of that text box, voice. I will show you it. So from this speak now I am getting the value of text, male and female, then speed. And using the get property, I am getting the voices of male and female. In set voice, what I did using ID 0 for male and assigning into the male, and using ID 1 for female and assigning it to the female. And in this else if ladder, I am setting speed to a particular values using the rate function and assigning them speed in frames per second. So now let's see text to speech converter is working or not. So what I will write here, hello coders, welcome to Simplilearn. So I will play.
Hello coders, welcome to Simplilearn.
Hope you hear the sound. I repeat. Hope you heard the sound. Then same thing I will from female. Okay, object run and wait. Okay, there is an error. Run and wait. I will write. Let me run this again. Hello, Simplilearn.
Hello Simplilearn.
And again with female voice.
Hello Simplilearn.
I will write here. Hello, Simply Learners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello Simplilearners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Then I will play it to fast.
Hello Simplilearners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Then I will play it to slow.
Hello Simplilearners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
So I hope you guys understand till here.
If you want to become an AI expert and gain handsome salary packages, look at the wide range of AIML courses by Simplilearn in collaboration with top universities across the globe. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. An year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the course link in the description box.
OpenCV, Open Source Computer Vision Library, is an open source computer vision and machine learning software library. It is written in C++ but has a binding for various programming languages such as Python, Java, MATLAB. OpenCV was designed with the goal of providing a common infrastructure for computer vision applications and to accelerate the use of machine learning perception in commercial product. OpenCV is widely used in a variety of industries, including robotics, automotive, and healthcare. It's supported by a large community of developers, researchers, and users who contribute to its development and provide support to its users. It is supported by a large community of developers, researchers, and users who contribute to its development and provide support to its users. So now let's see what is object detection. Object detection is a computer vision technology that involves identifying and localizing the object of interest within an image or a video. It is a challenging task as it involves not only recognizing the presence of an object but also detecting its precise location and size within the image or video. Object detection algorithm typically use deep learning techniques such as CNN to analyze the image or video for identifying the objects. These algorithms can also determine the boundaries of the object by drawing a bounding box around them. So after understanding what is object detection, now let's move on to the programming part. So this is a kernel, Python kernel. Here we will change this name. So here I will write object detection demo. Okay. So first we will import some major library like OpenCV. So for that we will write import CV2, and the next one is import matplotlib .pyplot as PLT. So why we are writing PLT? Because we can't write again and again matplotlib.pyplot. Okay, it's a long one, so we can write a short form PLT. So yeah, so let's run this. So what is OpenCV? OpenCV is an open source software library for computer vision and machine learning. The OpenCV full form is Open Source Computer Vision Library. It was created to provide a shared infrastructure for application for computer vision and to speed up the use of machine learning perception in consumer products. OpenCV as a BSD licensed software make it simple for companies to use and change the code. Okay, so there are some predefined packages and libraries that make our life simple, and OpenCV is one of them. Second one is Matplotlib. Matplotlib is a easy to use and an amazing visualize library in Python. It is built on NumPy array and designed to work with broader SciPy stack and consists of several plots like line, bar, scatter, histogram, and many others. Okay, so moving forward, we will import our file. Okay, so here I will write config file equals to, this is our file name, ssd underscore mobilenet v3 large coco 22 14.pb. Okay, so you can find this file on the description box below. Frozen model equals to, I'll explain you every single thing. Inference graph dot pb. Okay, so let me run it first. MobileNet. As a name applied, the MobileNet model is designed to use in mobile application, and it's TensorFlow first mobile computer vision model. MobileNet use depth-wise separable convolutions. It significantly reduces the numbers of parameters when compared to the network with regular convolutions with the same depth in the nets. This results in the lightweight of the deep neural network. So MobileNet is a class of CNN that was open source by Google, and therefore this gives us an excellent starting point for training our classifiers that are insanely small and insanely fast. Okay, so what is this large COCO? This is a dataset, COCO dataset. Like with applications such as object detection, segmentation, and captioning, the COCO dataset is widely understood by the state-of-the-art of neural network. Its versatility and the multi-purpose scene variations serve best to train a computer vision model and benchmark its performance. Okay, so what is COCO? The Common Object in Context is one of the most popular large-scale labeled images dataset available for public use. It represents a handful of objects we encounter on a daily basis and contains image annotations in 80 categories. I will show you the categories I have with over 1.5 million object instances. Okay, so modern day AI driven solutions are still not capable of producing absolute accuracy in result, which comes down to the fact that COCO dataset is a major benchmark for CV to train, test, and polish refined models for faster scaling of the annotation pipeline. On the top of that, the COCO dataset is a supplement to transfer learning, where the data used for one model serves as a starting point for the another. So what is frozen inference graph? Like freezing is the process to identify and save all the required graphs like weights and many others in a single file that you can easily use. A typical TensorFlow model contains 4 files and this contains a complete graph. Okay, so forward, let's create one model. Here I will write model equals to cv2.dnn model chosen model and then config file. So here I am giving the parameters, two parameters like frozen model and config file. Let's go here. Yeah, we run it first. Okay, there is error. Return error. Okay, so error is cv2.dnn detection model return as result with an exception set. The question comes, what is the meaning of detection model or DNN detection model? So this class represents a high-level API for object detection networks. Detection models allows to set parameters for pre-processing input image. Detection model creates net from file and with trained weights and config, sets its processing input, runs forward pass and return the result detection. Okay, moving forward, let's set the class labels. Okay, class labels. File name equals to labels.txt. I will put this file on the description box below. You can download from there. Open file name. Class labels. This strip. So here I created one array of name class labels. So this is the file name. What I'm doing, I'm putting this label file into this class labels. Okay. So here, if I will print class labels, so these are the 80 categories in the Coco dataset. Okay, this person, bicycle, car, motorbike, aeroplane, bus, train, these all are the 80 categories. I will put this file label.txt in the description box below. You can download from there. Okay, fine. So let's print the length of the Coco dataset, or you can see class labels. This is 80. As you can see, I have already told you the length will be 80. So here let's set this some model input size, scaling, mean and all. So I will write here model dot set input size 320 comma 320 model dot set input scale 1.0 slash 127.5. Okay, I will explain you, don't worry. Model dot set input mean 127.5 comma 127.5 comma 127.5. Okay, and then model dot set input wrap b will be, what is set input size? Okay. So set input size is a size of new frame. The shape of the new blob less than 0. Okay. So this is the size of the new frame. The second one is set input scale. So set input scale is a scale factor of the value for the frame, or you can say the parameter will be the multiplier of the frame values, or you can say multiplier for the frame values. Okay. So set input mean. So it set the mean value for the frame in which the photo will come, the video will come, or my webcam will come. So it set the mean value for the frame, or the for parameters mean is scalar with the mean values which are subtracted from the channels, you can say. And the last one is set input swap RB. So it set the flag swap RB for the every frame. We don't have to put every time a single frame for a particular image. It will be set the true for the all the images. Okay. So parameters will be swap RB flag, which indicates the swap first and the last channels. So moving forward, we will import one image. Read boy.jpg dot I am show. So this is the size of 320 by 320. Okay. So first thing is you can download the random picture from the Google. I took from Google itself. So now what we will do, we will set the class index, the confidence value, the B box. B box is the boundary box which I will create for that particular person, cycle, motorbike, and the car. Okay. B equals to model get the confidence threshold. Threshold is used for if my model will confirm it's the particular image which is detecting is correct, it will print the name. Okay. So let me print class index is coming 1 2 3 4. Okay. So 1 means person, 2 means bicycle, 3 means car, and 4 means motorbike. This is the class index for particular label. What I will do, I will print the boxes font scale equals to 3 and the font equals to cv2 dot font Hershey plain for class index and the confidence and the boxes and x dot pattern confidence pattern box, the boundary box. Okay. Then I will write here cv2 dot rectangle to make the rectangle. Set the image and the boxes 5 comma 0 comma 0. This is the color of the box and this will be the thickness. Okay. Then I will write cv2 dot put text image, then class labels. I will write class index -1 because always index start with 0. That's why. And the box is 0 and comma boxes 1 body, okay, font, comma scale, so font scale scale color equals to, this will be the text color 0 comma 255 comma 0 and the thickness, so 3. Let me run it. No error. Okay, now plt dot I am show, then cv2 dot cvt color, then comma cvt2 dot color, then bgr to brg. That is why we wrote swap rb equals to true, because every time we will convert bgr to brg, sorry, gb rgb, so we don't have to write again and again. It will convert all the files into rgb. Okay, run it. Okay, as you can see, the motorbike is coming, bicycle is coming, the person is coming, the car will come, the car is coming. Okay, so it's detecting the right for the image. Now we will do this for the video and for the webcam. We are done with this image one, and then now I will write here. Okay, so this is will do for the video. For the video, I will write here cap equals to capture. You can write any name. So cv2 dot video capture. So you can take any random video. I took this pixels George. You can comment down. Share the link. For app dot is open. So here I will write cap equals to cv2 dot video capture 0, and if not cap dot is open, then raise output error, can't open the video. Can't open the video. Here everything will be the same. Font scale equals to 3. Okay, font equals to cv2 dot font Hershey 10. Okay, so here I will write while true comma frame equals to cap dot read. This is for the reading of the file. The same I will write class index comma confidence comma boundary box equals to model dot detect flame and the confidence threshold equals to 0.55. Okay, everything is the same we did before. So here I will print class index. Okay, so here I will write if and the class index does not equals to 0, then what to perform is here I have to write for class index comma confidence comma boxes in zip class index dot flatten is the layers. Okay, confidence dot flatten box, and if class index is greater than equals to 80, then what to do? Then I will copy from here okay, the same thing I have to write here. So here I will write cv2 dot I am sure this will be the written in the frame object detection by Simplilearn and frame. So if cv2 dot wait key 2 and 0 the ffx equals to ordq. Okay, then here I will write break. Will you break when it gets into 2? The wait key will be 2. Okay, I will tell you what is the wait key. So here I will write cap dot release and cv2 dot destroy all windows. Okay, so now let me run. Let's see error. There will be error. Okay, CV Python programming language modules. Let me run it again. Are the wait keys. Okay. So video is here. The video is here. As you can see bicycle, the person, the bus, car, traffic light, the person. So our object detection for the video is coming right. Okay, person, okay, person, traffic light, bus. So this is how you can do for the video. Okay. So now we will do for the webcam with live. So this is for the video. So if we want to do for the webcam, okay, so we need to just change one thing only we have to change. Instead of giving the file, we have to write 1 here. Okay, the rest will be the same. Got it? So I have to just shut down my webcam. So let me shut down the webcam and get back to you. So as you can see, this is a 320 by 320 box. So this is coming right. Okay, so if I will show this, the mobile phone is coming right now. Okay, so this is how you can do the correct object detection.
And with that, we have come to the end of this video on AIML projects full course. I hope you found it useful and entertaining. Please ask any questions about the topic covered in this video in the comment section below. Our experts will assist you in addressing your problems. Thanks for watching, stay safe and keep learning.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.